A funny story. You want to know who stole my fucking high school diploma?
Your dog?
The military.
How did the military get your high school diploma?
Because I had to bring it in order to enlist.
Why did you do that?
Because I was going to join the military, and then they wouldn't let me in because they said I was too skinny.
That's the opposite problem they usually have.
Yeah, I was going to say, which is the funniest thing in the world, because I think, like, the rest of the people I was with were definitely overweight. So the option was either too big or too small for them that time, and that must have been very frustrating.
For me, like, in the back of my mind, ever since I was a kid, one of the greatest, like, scares in the world is just the idea that the military might just one day decide that it just needs me, and it just grabs you up. So
fortunately, you don't have to worry about that. We had a president who draft dodged like 3 times, and now he's president, so they don't care.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still more punishable than that generally. If you're running for president, you had an incredibly privileged everything leading up to that point anyway. But it's just that, like, it's always that fear getting installed early on when you're like 12 by like Starship Troopers and whatnot makes you then like it always makes it like funny by comparison whenever you're reminded of another one of the many things that just get you excluded from the draft or military service. Like, oh, your feet are weird.
Yeah, you could have like shin splints. You could have. There's like a lot of things the military won't take.
The military is a foot guy, and your feet are wrong.
yeah. Like by the time you leave the military, you have the problems they won't take you for, which is just like, oh, okay.
I mean, yeah.
And now the military was secretly running the Foot Wiki.
The health problems I know from any vets I've ever heard of are really upsetting.
Yep.
Yeah, well.
I think none of us are actually young enough to be drafted at this point anyway, so...
They can change
their
mind.
That's true. We can't get
in an emergency,
anymore.
they could just raise the draft age.
I don't think that's ever happened.
Yeah, I don't... How do you get Congress to approve that? Like that?
Yeah, I don't think that's happened here. That's been happening in Russia, though.
Yes, it has. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a well,
but it's not been helpful for them.
No.
A dictatorial republic, so, it's hard to disagree.
Well, we just need to have someone evil in office, and then.
Okay.
All I'm saying is, if Mr. Beast is running for president and we've had a felon president, then Mr. Man is both of those things. He's a shoo-in.
No.
But
immediately people are like,
for Melvin? Is this
vote for Melvin?
Is that the plot of Cave Escape 3?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. No. Unironically, Melvin for president as Cape Escape 3 makes a lot of sense.
I don't know if this is...
Art imitates life.
All right.
Sadly,
I was going to say, we have a few things to do. My world is open. We should all be able to get in now.
We have to kill Radahn.
We do have to kill Radahn, but first we have to talk to Mistress Ranni, and we need to...
And then we need to go far enough into Nokron to get the Mimic Tier.
Yes, we do need to get the Mimic Tier.
Or more importantly, get me the Bleed upgrade that's 5 feet away from the Mimic Tier.
Sure, that should be simple. Once we progress Ronnie's quest enough to begin that aspect. But that means that today we're probably going to go to Siofra at some point, which will be fun because it's pretty.
Yeah,
it is pretty.
Siofra
is so pretty, it basically started my mini art career.
Oh, I like that.
It's just, it's the first thing I drew in like 10 years.
Speaking of which, speaking of careers, Illusory, I watched your new Dark Souls video. It was good.
Oh, thank you.
Everyone should go watch why Dark Souls can have a pause button. It's fine. It won't kill you.
I'm going to enjoy the new arc of Illusory's channel where he argues with Twitter.
Hell yeah, let's fucking go. No, I'm really happy with the video. Like I originally wrote a different script that was more centered around like making the case for it, which is still what the second half of the video is. But I was like, oh wait, let me just recenter like the focus on like the technical aspects, just because like to me it's really not the end of the world if someone disagrees about whether or not the games could have a pause button or like should have a pause button.
Yeah.
But just like the technical aspects, because I've seen so many people being like, well, you can't even pause them because the online aspect, and I'm just like, record scratch. Like, let's talk about that. So
If anything has been taught to me by years of playing video games, it's that I do not need to worry about what people on Twitter say influencing Japanese game development, because they
Yes,
just won't
yeah.
listen. They just won't
oh,
listen.
that's the thing,
Japanese
too.
games are made by people who haven't played video games before,
What?
let alone seen Twitter.
Is that true?
That's a funny angle, and the response has been like overwhelmingly positive too. Like the vast majority of people disagreeing with me so far have been civil about it. But that is the one funny angle. It's like, are you really expecting From Software to listen to you? And I'm like,
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
I don't care. I don't care if they do. Like,
You have a much higher chance of basically any other developer giving a fuck
Yeah.
about what you have to say about
yeah,
your
I'm
game.
just like, yeah, like I'm not demanding that they do anything. You know, they could listen, but they probably won't, and you know, whatever, it's fine.
My favorite development in the recent get good like argument wave that always happens around these games is the reveal that like Miyazaki never plays any of his own games and cannot handle Elden Ring at all.
Yeah.
Well, that's not exactly what happened. The development is he has played all of his games, but he like summons people and uses all of the items
Yeah,
and
he
uses
goes hard
spirit
on, like,
ashes. And,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I thought the quote was specifically like, I don't normally play my own games, but I did try to play Elden Ring, but yes, I do use every single thing you can do to like curb
His
it.
quote
and
was that he
everything.
doesn't normally play video games and he's not very good at them.
How could
Love
you?
it, love that.
Why does she have 4 arms though?
Because she's a doll.
Well, yeah, but okay. Well, why 4 arms in particular? Why not just 6? Why not 8? Why not make her a Spider Woman? What's the point of 4 arms here?
Because her doll is modeled after her master, Rena, who likely is also a 4-armed person.
Wait, like in real life?
Yeah, presumably.
Oh my god.
All right, let's talk to her.
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but Tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
I like your responses.
in
No particular reason.
Thou claimest. Intriguing. Then mayhaps fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Ranni. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend the whole of it, and rid the world of all that came before. Well, has that roused thy interest?
So what's interesting about her telling us all this is that we're here ostensibly under the pretense of investigating the Death's curse mark that we found with Roger. And he's like, I heard this is what happened with the Night of the Black Knives. Maybe if you find Ranni, we could get to the bottom of this. And Ranni just like sees through us instantly and is like, well, here's what this is about. Like, may as well. So let's serve Ranni the witch.
I see. A choice well made. Thou art a rare sword. Not many would have accepted the offer, but I require as much of those under my command. I anticipate good work from thee.
A choice well made where you choose to help me.
Right.
Good. Then I ask we proceed with haste. There is, in my service, a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe. I would have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counselor, and Seluvis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also. Heed not their peculiarities. Feel secure in gaining from them what
I really
advantage thou
like
canst.
Ranni.
I'm sure
She's
the
interesting.
others will be doing just the same.
What is the?
Speak with the
Is
three
it
who
Welsh
await
that
thee
does
below.
double D's
Thou
as
needst
TH?
not indulge thine
Yeah.
Yes. Blythe as well.
Yeah, they need to stop. They need to stop doing that. That's not how
Okay.
you use. That's not how you use these.
I just love the wow, you
How to
make
get
such
canceled.
good decisions. You're so good at making decisions when you choose to specifically to help her.
Yeah, she's very
She's just saying the
coy.
right answer.
Yeah,
We're
exactly.
missing
So one of
I'm
the
missing somebody.
oh, oops.
I'm good. I'll probably
No,
survive.
Survival level.
Yeah, we're good.
Y'all never count to 5.
I like the I like that aspect because Ranni is truly way more powerful than all of us. I thought EG was supposed to be down here.
I think we have to rest at the site of grace first to kind of refresh.
Gotcha.
He was visible for me, but I did already rest.
Oh,
weird.
okay. Let's see. Is he gonna pop?
Oh,
He
yep,
popped up.
there he
Yay.
is. Good guy.
So yeah, one of the cool things about Ranni is that she is super powerful, and we're not gonna betray her later because it would be a pain in the ass. But if you do betray her later, she's like, what you just tried to do doesn't work on me, you idiot. Now leave. And if you keep talking to her, she's like, seriously, I told you to leave me alone. And then when you talk to her again, she instantly kills you. Just snaps her fingers and you're dead, which is extremely funny.
Love it.
All right, let's talk to EG.
Oh, so you were the one. Lady Ranni has explained everything. Again, I am EG, the Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady Ranni's war counselor. I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe. I will give you whatever guidance I can, and pray for your success. My apologies for the misleading words of warning. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Ranni, was in your fate. I, for one, should have seen it, but I did not. Do forgive me. My fellow, let us give all that we can of ourselves, together,
Yes, thank you.
for Lady Ranni.
I really like EG's dialogue, and it's just really awesome when the motorcycle drives by, Ronnie's rise. It's like really cinematic. Very immersive. The fun thing with EG here is that, like, again, this is like another fun example of like duality in storytelling, is EG being like, I just thought you were a schmuck, so I sorry about like the ruse of like no one being in Caria Manor. It turns out that magic trap wasn't just still going. Ranni was hiding here. And then it's also funny though, because he says immediately after, like, I didn't expect this of you. And he's supposed to be Ranni's war counselor. So he is a character who is capable of folly and oversight. And in fact, one of Ranni's biggest concerns and biggest, flaws in her character and the setup of all of her plans is that she's a very skilled manipulator and someone who has organized a bunch of things that literally did lead to the events of the game, but she is reliant on people that are a weaker link than her in her strategic chain, which is sad but interesting because you have all of these like people making big moves but who only see parts of the picture. And that's where the flaws in all of the like political intrigue happening, that's where they kind of linger. So
Is it a stupid question to ask what book he's reading?
he's reading the Kama Sutra.
Oh, damn.
That's some proper lore right there. Damn. Quick
Wait, I thought this
recall.
was a weapon next to him. That's not a weapon? That's actually for foreplay? What is this? What is this?
That's a toy. He's learning
Yeah.
how to, he's reading the instruction manual.
Yeah.
All right. Now Blythe is down here. Someone in my chat mentions, by the way, Blythe is literally the Welsh word for wolf.
For wolf.
So
Good.
It's the half wolf named Wolf.
Wait, huh?
He's not
why-
not even
they don't have-
named half wolf.
Yeah, wait, they don't even have a word for half wolf? Come on, man.
Long time, friend. Blythe. Have you forgotten? Glad to have you in the service of Mistress Ranni. Well, getting right to business. I'm still in Limgrave. The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I
Pretty
can't find the
straightforward.
road to Nokron from there.
I think when I came here the first time I played the game and I saw EG, I thought he died.
Yeah,
Yeah, actually,
This is Force Ghost.
yeah. So this is actually a cool point, and this is something that people don't realize, but like souls and projection are like completely separate from people's bodies in this game world. And the game never really explains it or gets into it, but what we can surmise from the different character interactions is that like your soul or your ability to manifest your soul somewhere is completely independent of wherever the hell your body is. And this is actually something that's backed up by other things we see in the game, like for the fact that like Torrent is technically a spirit. He doesn't have a body. He's the spectral steed. He is a ghost. Same with Melina. Melina's body is burned. She's just a girl who can still interact with us. We can touch her. She can tell us runes, but she's just a spirit. And that's just a thing that exists in this world, separate from your body.
Right, and isn't it something with Godwin where it's kind of like his spirit is dead, but like his flesh lives on in a
Yes.
Lovecraftian nightmare? So it's just
Yes.
like, oh god.
Yeah, he's
Exactly.
he's
And
a
that-
nobody.
That's with it's funny, Keith says that, but that is actually accurate. Is like
Yeah, I know.
the whole like
That's not a
Kingdom Hearts
joke.
thing.
It's just funny.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, the Kingdom Hearts cosmology applies here, and the same thing goes for Ranni. Ranni is not the doll that we see upstairs in this place. If you look at her, you see that her soul is conjoined
Yeah, she's a
to
heartless.
the doll. She's puppeting it, which is interesting. So anyway, let's talk to Seluvis. This guy's a fuck. I have a lot of things to say about the preceptors.
Jesus.
I see. You must be Ranni's new hireling. Yes, I've heard all about you. I am Seluvis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts. I don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial tarnished like you, but since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I ask that you.
This guy's really good at making
kindly
friends.
try not to drag us all down.
This guy is such a shitheel.
I love people who are dicks in these games.
Me too. If they ever were to make my perfect Elden Ring movie would cast Tim Curry in his prime to play Seluvis. That's what I
Oh my
want.
god. What an amazing role.
But who am I
He
to
has the
stand
perfect voice
against the
for it,
wishes of my lady? I reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit. Should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Ranni. If it were up to me, I wouldn't waste my time on the likes of...
Yeah, I will never grow tired of NPCs being complete dicks in this game. Like, it is, it is so
it's
good.
so perfect. This guy and like Selin and
Oh, there's this, I forgot about this. This is a weird mechanical thing.
what is
can't
going
attack
on?
around here.
Yeah, we have to rest at the site of grace to like make their like
Oh,
Pharaohs go
right.
away.
We're weirdly trapped inside of here for the story bit. Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
made
it's very
like a
confusing.
weird bespoke instance for doing story in a way that's
Yes.
like kind of distinctly unfrom software like kind of.
Yes. Yeah. Previous games don't really quest things in.
So apologies
put
to
events
chat
in this kind of
again.
way.
It's just very hard to figure out when to time the dialogue to not overlap with people talking and everything. That's just how this goes.
How many people in the QA just ran off? Like they had to have done that.
You
because they
have to
kept
think
having,
so many.
Yeah. Like that's
Oh,
crazy.
yeah, I
People, you
do
know
it all
what?
the
People
time.
jumped out the window. Motherfuckers probably jumped out the window and didn't even bother looking in the room. That's probably what
Yeah.
happened.
There is just jankiness of the stuff not spawning until you rest anyway, which is weird. So you need,
Yeah.
you need to rest to enter the state and then rest again to leave the state, basically.
Yeah, and it's interesting how often they rely on that because that's not like a hard like in one of my previous videos I do show how certain things are prompted instantly. Like in Dark Souls 1, if you remote kill the Capra demon from Firelink Shrine, just like drag his HP to 0 or whatever, like Rhea and her like crew show up literally instantly. You don't even have to rest at a bonfire. So it's just very funny that it's like there are a lot of other times like where you do need to rest at bonfires to refresh stuff.
NPCs are one of the strangest handled elements of every single one of these games, and the rules never stay the same.
All right. So this is Seluvis's actual place. We have a lot to do with him very quickly. So let's
He's
just
got
talk
his
to him.
hat.
He's got the Scary Movie 3 hat.
I love his outfit.
Well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze. I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nepheli to administer a potion. Even you can do that much, can't you?
And we're going to accept the task.
Good. Now I shall hand over the potion in question. Find Nepheli and ensure she drinks it. I expect glad tidings, and soon.
And soon.
I've no time for idle chit-chat. The only thing I will hear from you is a report of your task's completion. Are we understood? Then off you trot. I have enough on my plate.
One of the cool things about his outfit is that it's a star chart. The preceptors are astrologans who follow the Carrion Royal line, which is cool. Seluvis is sketchy as hell, and even the potion is just like, this is a cloudy potion. Hope Nepheli drinks it. It doesn't give you any information. This guy's sketch. This guy's super sketch and very weird.
But he's very forgiving.
If this was a TTRPG, I would be heavily considering trying to force feed him his own potion the instant he gave it to us.
Yeah.
Wow. Jesus. Can you take a sip? I want to see you sip
what's
it
it do?
first.
What's it do? What's it like? Give a little taste. Ooh.
This spot where we can get the Blythe mask is also explicitly interesting in the context of it being next to Seluvis's tower. Very weird. Very suspicious that that's just right there. Is there... Yes, the other area that we want to go to...
But it's a dead...
Oh, no, is not
attempt.
right here. Okay.
Let's see.
Do you think he's putting the mask on and then doing an astral projection to pretend to be Blythe? Hold on, let me just make my projection bigger.
Relic of an assassin
incredible.
who assumed the guise of Ranni the Witch's loyal shadow. The likeness is striking.
Yes.
It technically doesn't say the assassin died.
No, it doesn't necessarily say that the assassin died. It can be surmised that he did because because we found his corpse.
Blood on it.
Yeah, the blood on it. But also, sorry, I'm trying to find the location that we need to go
The
to.
most upsetting,
looking for the-
the
we're
most
looking for the puppet hole.
most disappointing thing
Yeah.
about this mask is that it
Don't
looks
say
even
that.
worse than Blythe.
Illusory calling it the puppet hole.
But no,
Fuck
it's very
that.
funny that Blythe's name is just Wolf, because that means that for a significant percentage of popular furry art, all three characters that are often shown are named Wolf.
Yeah.
You get Wolf O'Donnell, Mr. Wolf, and Blythe, which means wolf.
Yep.
It's an extremely carefully named series of characters. And then you have Death, or aka Death Wolf, aka often called Lobos, which means wolf.
Yeah.
The other thing I was gonna say about the assassin is just like, okay, maybe he tried to attack Seluvis and Seluvis killed him, but there's also the possibility that he was sneaking around to talk to Seluvis, which is kind of sketch. So there's a lot that could make us mistrust Seluvis right now. Where the fuck is my Morgoth's shackle? Here we go.
Trying to shackle it up.
Live demonstration. Does it work here? It sure do.
Ah! Who shot me?
I didn't even think there was people around here to shoot. I'm not targeting anything.
I think they're invisible.
They're invisible
That's
dudes, nobles. I don't remember where they are. Doesn't matter. We can just go downstairs. So do not attack anything down here. But this is, as Illusory called it,
Puppet hole.
Puppet
Seluvis's
hole.
puppet hole. So we don't need to talk about Buddy. Don't talk about Buddy. But no, I don't want to associate with this. This
The
is
puppet hole.
So this is really interesting. I wanna show this character off really specifically. I don't have my telescope. I need to go buy that. This right here is a finger maiden that I believe her name is Theralina, and we will be seeing her again. And she doesn't talk, which pretty heavily implies that she has been turned into a puppet by Seluvis. Puppets are interesting. They're very similar to spirit ashes, but they're not just from dead people who have been burned. They are essentially capturing someone's soul and using it like enslaving it. So Seluvis made a bunch of puppets, which is sketchy.
This one over here looks familiar.
Yep.
Yep. He's very let me solo her. Seluvis's puppet do not touch is what this says. But if you go back here, you see another interesting puppet. It's our friend Selen. Curious, what is he doing with a Selen puppet right next to a bed? And that's a question that we'll leave you to ponder.
Is
and
that
we'll
why
never
you can
discuss
see
again.
Is that why you can see Selen in 2 different places at the same time sometimes?
Selen has multiple bodies.
Right, because the
yeah.
puppets can't talk. So those are all
the
real
puppets can't
Selens
talk.
when they talk.
Yes. This is just him being horny, which is gross.
I think I learned something about him, but I also think people argue about it.
Which is?
That when he dies, he takes the puppet pose, suggesting that he's a puppet.
He does.
Specifically, some people thought that he was a puppet of the guy that's on the ground in the castle we just finished.
Yep. Some people believe that.
Is it that he's a puppet, or is it that he just turns into a puppet?
I think that's what.
Postmortem.
Well, it's like
I think that's what happened.
some people think that the creepy guy that's to the south of us, that's like above the Grace, and there's no way to get to him easily. Some people think that he's puppeteering Seluvis, and that Seluvis was always a puppet or something.
I don't think that that's the case personally.
Or it might be that Seluvis
people
escapes his assassination when the Black Knives come to take him out because he replaces himself with a puppet and they kill the puppet and he's just out there somewhere.
Technically, this always happens to him when he dies. Like if you betray Ranni as part of his quest, he will also just become a puppet this way. So the implication is he gets a taste of his own medicine.
In particular, the weirdest thing that I've heard is that if you go back to the place south of here and you kill that guy that's hard to reach, that Seluvis will die and be a puppet.
I'm not 100% sure because I haven't ever needed to do that, but
because that seemed to be the evidence that he's puppeteering him, is that you're killing the puppeteer, so Seluvis just dies seemingly unrelatedly.
Yeah, the big thing that kind of makes me think that isn't the case, or not that won't happen, but that Seluvis isn't being puppeted by Pydia, is that Pydia is kind of worthless, and he's described as worthless, and Seluvis,
the perfect
we know
cover,
has had apprentices in the past, because he mentions it's been a long time since I've taken an apprentice, and he also teaches like way more advanced sorceries and stuff and practices way more advanced magic than Pydia does. So generally that is an indicator that whatever is going on there isn't. So it might just be that he is a puppet being puppeteered from further away. And the second that anyone sniffs him or his cohorts out like Pydia, he just leaves the body and flees.
Oh, so I was going to say, while we're here, not that there's much of immediate importance, at least not that I can remember off the top of my head, did we want to explore the east rear end of Caria Manor? Do like the Red Wolf and non-boss wolf and stuff like that?
Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Let's do that. And then after, we'll go to the Roundtable Hold. I teleported to the Roundtable Hold. I forgot that this is where that was.
Time to kill another wolf.
Yeah, and there should be an Everjail here too, I believe.
Yeah,
yes.
Chad, I have been trying to keep up. It's just we were doing a lot of story.
I can never remember like what's in these lesser Everjail. Like if it's not a hard boss, I don't remember what it is.
Is there an Everjail up here, or are you thinking about the Starlight Altar? Because the Starlight Altar has one. It also has a red wolf there.
I might be getting things
Spooky.
mixed up. I don't remember 100%.
Chat's been talking about Indigo Park a lot.
I don't care.
No. I'm a little harmed by this comment in my soul a little bit. It's just I'm surprised that nobody ever thought to do what they did with Rambly, like the combination of the character and like the dubious safety that they're seemingly oblivious to and all that. I'm like, Portal. You're talking about Portal in 2007. Of course the Rambly has happened before. Portal happened ages ago when I wasn't an adult yet when Portal came out. And then the entire puzzle genre has been doing versions of GLaDOS to an almost embarrassing degree for the last decade, or the decade following that. I can't say the last decade anymore because that's too long ago now. Fuck. No, I don't like that.
Almost
sentence.
2 decades since Portal came out.
No,
It's a hard act to follow.
People
They
made
did a
so
good
many
job.
GLaDOSes. Like every time you played any first-person puzzle game, they had a quirky GLaDOS or Wheatley narrator.
Yep.
It wouldn't stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna rest here.
Rambly is deeply unoriginal. It's not even like a hit against it. Like it's better than some of the other versions or something, but it's just like it's not at all a creative idea. It's literally what first-person
Okay,
games
there
have been
is an
doing
episode.
since 2007.
They just change who he's appealing to.
Should be like a lot of skeletons here.
It's kind of like part 500 of that whole game being seemingly to appeal to people that have never played video games or read books or engaged with media before. Is that everything that seems clever or interesting or new about it is just like it's clever in the context of I'm talking about video games as if 4 of them exist.
Yeah, I think it's for children.
Like
for
the
people who
comparison, they're
haven't played
comparing it
video
to
games.
Garden of Banban and being like, wow, it's creative, and I'm like, an industry existed before Banban.
Yeah.
Banban was not the first video game. That's
This
got
movie
like
gives me a
Boss
lot
Baby
of
vibes.
Boss Baby vibes, exactly.
yeah, Boss Baby vibes.
Here, don't kill this one skeleton I'm next to.
I want to make it
Okay.
suffer.
Yeah, like he's my why use Estes? I'll be good.
Did
Oh, I see what you're doing. You need to get health back for
Yeah, just-
reposting
Oh my
him.
god.
That's
And
funny.
yeah, I
That's
saw the stuff
clever.
about whether or not the creator of Indigo Park should have a
Oh, well, thank you.
booth at a furry
I'll kill
convention,
him.
and I don't have a problem with that. That's fine.
Yeah, why couldn't he? Can anybody get one?
There are
You just
less
pay the
furry
money, right?
things at furry conventions that shouldn't be there probably. But if it's a thing, even if the creator himself doesn't consider himself to be furry, several furries worked on Indigo Park, and it's got a heavy furry fan base. So if you want to sell merch at a furry convention, that's whatever. There's people like there's booths at furry conventions that just sell dice,
Yeah.
and they're not furry
Pokemon
dice.
plushies.
Yeah, the Pokemon plushies are worse. All the resellers and the people selling tabletop games and stuff are like so off topic that they're confusing.
Yeah.
Whereas like, if you just have a furry fan base and you want to show up to the furry convention then to sell stuff, then whatever. That one guy that voice acts people from all the YouTube cartoons lately shows up to furry conventions because some of his characters are furries. That's like the logic. The guy from like,
Yeah, I
he's
mean-
from like Hell of a Boss or something.
It's like
I
mean,
played
at
the
at end of
purple
day, it's
rabbit
just-
in the new 3D circus, digital circus cartoon. I'll go to furry conventions.
So, we
Networking.
talked about this already. The
I don't see a reason to gatekeep that.
the
Mage
Red Wolf
Wolf.
of Radahn is a reused enemy from Dark Souls 3 that was never implemented, right?
And he feels
do I
like
have that
it.
right?
Oh, the
He
Red Wolf?
sure looks
Yeah.
like a Dark Souls 3 enemy.
Yeah, I think he's a variant. I forget the details on that though.
I watched Zuli's video about it again like a week ago.
Hey, horsey. I'm being punished for fighting very lazily.
Oh,
That's a lot of fart clouds.
fucking Clint Blade. Phalanx is too much.
Oh yeah, I forgot I'm carrying these bolts around.
Ah!
Every variation of affinity that these games have hurts my soul.
Nice.
Just in every Souls game, whenever anyone can summon a projectile over their head that hovers for a bit and then attacks later, I want to die.
Oh yeah.
And I'm in the level that's that nonstop right now in the DLC, and I'm like, I don't want to be here anymore. Stop.
Yeah.
Why does
Humble
everyone
soul
here
mask.
have the same attack?
Dark Souls 1
Yeah.
had a really nasty glitch where anyone in PvP, if you got like summoned into an active session of PvP and someone had homing soul mass cast
Oh my
before
god.
you were in the match, it was invisible to you. So you just run
Yeah.
up there and just get killed by something that you couldn't see.
Well, what was really brutal is that sometimes you would spawn in and the host would be 2 feet away from you, and you would just instantly get ganked.
Yes.
It would
Yeah.
be brutal. All right. So one of the things I wanted to point out is that the presence of Albanoryx here is likely due to Loretta, but there are a bunch of Mikolas here, which makes sense because Ranni and Mikola would technically be step siblings, right? And there's indication in the lore that Ranni and Mikola at least knew each other and talked because Ranni has the spirit calling bell, which was given to her by Torrent's prior master, and it is believed that Miquella is Torrent's prior master.
Do you think Torrent was charmed by Miquella?
No, I think Torrent... I have a million things to say, and I think it's the fact that Torrent having horns... I'm stuck. Oh no. You guys will have to fight the boss without me, or get the boss to hit me. No, but I don't know if I can escape. I guess it will just
Is he spawning?
do it.
Okay, he's spawning.
I just have to approach it to spawn him.
Oh, weird gravity magic? Oh god.
This would be an Onyx Lord, I think.
Yep,
Yes,
that's
it
the
is.
name.
Oh yes, I wasn't looking at the health bar. I was looking at them all. So one of the other things I have thoughts about this. Everyone started the DLC at this point, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So DLC faction, non-spoilers, but reference. Everyone has wondered what the fuck Torrent is because people saw his horns and were like, he's like a goat horse. I think he's just a horse.
Omen horse.
I think he's a horn scent. I think that he is a divine horn scent beast. So,
Love it.
yeah, that's what I think he is. Because we've also learned from the DLC that, we were actually finally able to put some lore into place. So this is using some cut content as information, but there was a unused boss fight cutscene. Everyone is dead.
Everyone is dead.
Are you?
We're all
Yeah, we're all
loading
still
screens.
loading.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see if you load through.
That might be because you had the weird.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Okay. Oh, you're back. Okay, cool. So there's an unused cutscene that was meant to be applied in the Colosseums. And I guess the data for it implies that it would be the opening cutscene of you in the Colosseum and then a bladed lion walking out of the Colosseum gate. And I think, and I might be making this part up, I don't remember, there was possibly a duelist that was supposed to join that fight as well, implying that in the Colosseums, they used to have the bladed lions fight duelists. That's not too crazy. In the context of the DLC, though, that's very interesting because we learn, of course, that snakes are a symbol of sort of like enemies. That's why the duelists wear those outfits. Now we have a person in the DLC that is associated with snakes and betrayal. So that is clear. That's Mesmer. That's the background of the DLC. Kind of the selling point of it.
Nice.
But we also learned that lions with horns are divine to the horn scent. And the bladed lions have omen horns. So kind of neat, kind of interesting aspect there of this idea of like, oh, during Godfrey's reign, when the Colosseums were big, and possibly during Radahn's attempted revival of some of the Colosseums, they were contemporary with the horn scent purge, and their divine lions were enslaved and brought to the Colosseums to be paraded around as just horrible things to kill. And that's kind of sad and depressing. All right,
Really
so I think we
hated
did.
horns.
They did. They really hated horns for some reason. I wonder why. That could definitely not be related to anything. No way.
Sounds very prude.
Where are we going?
Why do Omen Killer's
is there like a beetle
blades
with an
have
ash of war
horns
in
on
that
them?
patch of water down there or something like that? Maybe.
Yeah,
I don't
there's a tracker. Does anyone have?
Oh,
I have
I see an
Phalanx. I'll use
invisible
it.
bug.
Yeah, we don't even need to worry about the invisible part of it. I can just kill it with Glintblade. Give me a second.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about like why do Omen Killer's swords have horns on them? That just seems
Because they kill
impractical.
omens, and then they
Like,
make
does their blood
weapons.
grow horns too?
The seedbed curse presumably does, and it's very possible that their horns do. But I think it's more grotesque than that. I think it's that they just rip the horns out of
Just
omen.
glue them on. That just seems
then
like it'd make
make
the
weapons
sword
out of
worse.
Oh, oops.
feels like it
I mean,
has
it would make the sword very violent. It would be a very violent weapon.
I hate the invisible bugs so much.
There you go. Hoarfrost Stomp. That's a pretty good one.
Cool.
Yeah, learning that you can use Glintblade Phalanx to instantly kill those is fucking awesome. It saves me so much time and effort.
But I'm not in it.
Yeah, you don't need it if you're gonna kill just the bugs. You just put it on a weapon and then use it as a magic wand.
Oh yeah, you can't just use it as an art.
Yep.
Imagine playing Elden Ring as a problem solver instead of as somebody who chases the bugs for 30 minutes straight.
I wonder how much
Just-
HP they actually have. I wonder if it's
swinging
literally
away,
just
being like,
one,
why can't I
or
hit
if
this
it's
thing a
like-
single time?
Well, if you one hit kill them, doesn't it show their maxed HP? Isn't that a thing?
I forget because I get them mixed up. I know
You can see overkill damage.
you can see overkill damage. Okay, yeah,
Okay.
I get them mixed up. Demon Souls remake. I'm pretty sure when that launched, did show overkill damage, and I think in a patch they took it away. And it's like, huh? It was like nicer, like knowing how much damage I was doing. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Just as
None
a
of your
heads up,
business.
we should head to the Roundtable Hold
Okay.
Oh,
Let's do it.
because we want to talk to Gideon, not Nepheli.
Here we go. That chair exploded.
oh my God, guys.
All right, let's talk to him.
Well, I see you found another great rune. Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow Tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
All right. Once he's done talking, we can show him Seluvis's potion.
Is that potion what I think it is? Bloody Seluvis. I suppose he's up to something again. Oh, I won't interfere. You go ahead and do what you must. The Round Table has no code to speak of. But I ask you this. Are you really going to do the bidding of that twisted dolly botherer? Or would you rather hand that potion to me and see if we can't get one over on the bastard?
Twisted dolly botherer.
Mm-hmm. Seluvis is a freak,
I'll
man.
dispose of the potion myself. You go and see Seluvis.
Yeah, so one thing I want to point out here before we choose another dialogue option is just
Whoops.
this idea. Well, I mean, you can.
Despite knowing next to bloody nothing, he's so far up his own arse he won't suspect a thing. His inevitable display of arrogance will certainly be a sight to behold.
Might have broken the quest on autopilot or something.
Which one are we choosing?
Give it to him.
Okay, that's what I did.
You should be able to talk to him again, can't you?
Yeah, I was just worried I did the wrong thing because I forgot that actually is a choice and not just a, would you like to continue or not?
But yeah, Seluvis is I love this piece of writing because it accomplishes a lot with very little. First things first, it establishes a relationship between Gideon and Seluvis. Gideon knows of Seluvis, and Seluvis has done shit in the past that is sketchy, and Gideon knows about it. That should be enough to ask questions about why Gideon would know. There's a lot to unpack there, and I think that's very interesting because it implies that Gideon is also kind of sketchy. Gideon knows a lot about Seluvis. He calls him a dolly botherer because he is. There's no other way to put it. Seluvis is kind of a perv. He's a weird pervert. He's a sex freak, and that's fine. But also, maybe a little sketch in this context. And thirdly, it has Gideon establish very directly, if you haven't read any of the information about the Roundtable Hold, that the Roundtable Hold has no code. They used to be assassins. So suddenly, there's a new picture being painted here of Seluvis being really sketchy, being possibly involved with the Roundtable Hold and their assassins, Gideon possibly employing assassins, maybe even having been connected to the assassin that we find outside of Seluvis's window. And they did that very economically.
Well, and I love his whole response of there's no code because it's like, you do realize this was intended for your adoptive daughter. her adopted daughter, right? And he just absolutely does not give a shit. He's more concerned about like, you're not really gonna listen to that guy, are you? It's like, you're not concerned about who the target was. Like, okay, so that reveals a lot about him too.
It does, and it's fun because it kind of does this fun thing of like, oh, if Gideon, King Shithead, thinks Seluvis is weird, Seluvis is probably really fucking weird. Like these are guys not to trust. And now I think if we go over to near where Hugh is and go down the stairs,
Nepheli should be down there, right?
Nepheli should be down here, yes. And we can progress her quest line.
Did I get turned around?
Go by the blacksmith.
Back through
So down the
here.
stairs from the blacksmith.
There we go. Weirdly, we're not
And
on
she's
the
gonna
map.
have-
We're not on the compass here.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that is weird.
Yeah.
She has a ton of dialogue, so we're just gonna go through it and we're gonna give her the thing that she asked for and all that stuff. So
You. Please, leave me be. It's pathetic, I know, but I need to think. You. Please.
Oh,
It's pathetic, I know, but
Yeah, nope. Can't talk to her.
we might need to
rest.
progress a little bit further. Yeah, rest or something, because I'm pretty sure we have the Stormhawk ashes, don't we?
Yeah, I thought we got them.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
We should be able to progress her quest. We might need to
Yeah, it's all rest.
rest. Yeah.
Right, I need smithing stone 3s. Ugh.
I can't believe we beat Mohawk. I'm still thinking about that. That's crazy that we did that.
It wasn't that tough.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, I can't believe
Wow.
Cod beat Moog.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
believe Ka beat Mohawk.
We all ran around and then Ka beat Moog.
He was the first time I saw the Edgelord online message in the game, and I was like, oh, hell yeah. Like, that was so good. Perfect placement of that.
All right, let's talk to Gideon about Nepheli's despair.
Capital Landau. The two fingers will. You may be out. You've already heard. Indeed. It seemed the whelp harbored suspicions, so I had no further use for her. Honestly, what's a man to do? A determined plebeian is more wicked than an omen horn, quite frankly. I suspect that's just what the Queen wants. A dose of ambition to incite the Tarnished.
He's such a piece of shit.
He sucks so much.
Yeah. He's a manipulator. He only liked Nepheli because she was politically advantageous for him. She's a strong girl who can do stuff and didn't ask too many questions. Is a Tarnished. Is of the Lu line. Is very sus.
Everyone's here to use each other.
All right, I think maybe we can talk to Nepheli now. We might need to rest again, but
You.
Nope.
Please.
nope.
Safe,
Okay, let's
maybe.
rest.
Wait, no.
No, wait.
What's her prompt?
You, please. It's pathetic.
Oh yeah, she'll give you. She
I
might have
heard
a
from
prompt, yeah.
Gideon.
Oh, okay.
Are we resting still? Or oh no.
She's gone.
She back.
All right. I'm gonna select the dialogue.
So you know already.
You know what?
do you?
I just realized.
Right. It's true.
Never mind.
My
Awful.
father cast me out.
I'm
for
so unhappy
indulging
about
my
it.
emotions. Forgetting the mission. Punishment for offing his pawns. Rather, Lord Gideon has offered me guidance all my life. I would have done anything for him. To place him on the throne of Elden Lord. And yet though it was not my intent, I betrayed him.
So, it's interesting because Nepheli, she's like loyal to a fault.
And I can no longer trust him, Father. To think he'd order his men to enact such tragedy. Where is the justice he purports in that? He once told me that if he became Elden Lord, he would never allow the downtrodden to be cheated ever again. Was he simply lying to me? No. How could I say that? Father has always given me his guidance. And now, I've lost it.
When the prompt comes up, we can give her the Stormhawk King.
Is that ash? I can smell the ancient storm in it. My thanks. I'll gladly take it. I'm not like Roderica. I don't feel the presence of spirits, let alone see them. Still, this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk. Thank you. In this ash, I can smell the ancient storm. It reminds me of my first hawk. In this ash, it reminds me of my first...
All right. So there's like actually a lot going on there. The Stormhawk can only be given to someone who is worthy to rule. So we learn that she has some sort of worthy lineage amongst the storm. But also she mentions the ancient storm. She's referring to Stormvale, but there's actually a pretty long lineage of birds and storms in the history of this world, which we will learn more about in the DLC. I want to call that out. So just interesting. Do we want to start Dung Eater's stuff right now?
Why not? Let's kill that guy.
We don't...
Eat dung. You cannot trust a man who eats dung.
He doesn't necessarily eat dung. He possibly eats
Super
souls, which live in your butt in Japan. That's a thing.
Oh, the Shirikodama.
Oh.
Yeah, literally Shirikodama is what he eats. So I'm not sure.
So dung.
He's a kappa.
Yeah. He is a kappa.
Wait,
yes.
Okay, hold on.
That's how that works.
Literally, yes.
I was with you up until that point. You calling him a kappa? That's rude. You
That's
can't
what
call-
He is a
kappa.
kappa.
That's what kappa do.
It's
They
very
steal- they
disturbing.
steal- They steal your butthole soul.
There's
Yeah.
that one enemy in Sekiro that literally fists you and like steals something, your essence out from inside of you.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
very
You do
gross.
not have to. Okay, you don't have to explain none of this to me. I'm very aware of butt souls. I'm very aware of what takes butt souls and where those butt souls go
Yeah,
when they're
of
taken.
course butt
and what happens
souls.
to people.
We're playing
Yes, of
Butt Souls
course.
right now.
I'm very aware
I'm
of butt
more
souls. It's a
impressed.
very great sentence.
All right. Let's hold off on Dung Eater for now, actually, because I don't want to progress his stuff until we get to a point where it's like more natural,
he'll
like
start
when we
killing
get to
people.
Altus. Because he'll start
Yeah,
killing
yeah.
people, exactly. And we can do something to him that will be beneficial to us. I don't know if we are even going to want to do that.
We
but,
can kill him with a gun.
all right, we can go back to Seluvis at Ranni's Rise now.
All right. Well, that's handy.
Here we go.
Gross.
Daggers
Wait,
are
have
so
people
fucking
seen?
cool.
Have people seen underneath Dung Eater's armor? Can we see underneath that?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he should be a player character NPC.
He is, yeah.
He's just a man.
You just said he was a kappa. What the fuck? Are you lying?
I don't. Is Dung Eater an omen? I don't remember.
He is not. At least not in the way that other NPCs are omens.
He's got omen vibes, I'll give you that.
Yeah, his armor has omen pox on it, but his actual model is not an omen, is what I mean.
The man's got big omen vibes.
So, all right. We can talk to Seluvis. He's going to be like, did you do what I asked? And then we're going to be like, yes.
Ah, so you made Nepheli drink the potion. Well done. You are a touch more useful than I had thought. Very well. Then you shall have your gift. Knowledge of the sorcerous arts under the tutelage of the great preceptor Seluvis. I doubt much of it will lay within the grasp of a mere Tarnished, but if you put your mind to it, perhaps you won't embarrass our lady.
What's this casual racism he keeps spewing at me all the time? What the fuck, dude?
You wish to begin right this moment? Well, your impatience, though boorish, is understandable. Let's have at it.
All right. We have a ton of different things we can do with him. I'm going to study sorcery really quickly, and then I'm going to ask him about Nepheli and his chambers.
Presumably
want
that potion was
any of
going to
these.
make her into a doll, right?
Yes.
Gross.
That's upsetting.
Correct
We
answer.
should probably I think we should probably kill this guy.
So, you had Nepheli drink the potion? Truly?
Wait, what if we drank the potion?
Then perhaps something was
We'd
amiss
become a
with
doll.
it. It's
Would we?
concocted from the finest ingredients.
I mean, we can't drink it
Perhaps I
in the
should
game,
have
but yes, we would have.
I may have expected too much of her to begin with. You break into a man's private chambers, rooting about
Wait,
as
can-
you please. Your fishness knows no
Can a doll
bounds.
master drink their own
Find out
potion to
well.
become a doll?
You tricked Nepheli and had her
Yeah.
drink the potion. I believe that
Who
makes
contr-
you my accomplice.
Who
You
controls
yearn for
them
a
when
habit
they're a
of your
doll?
own. Well, normally one of your stature would never be allowed. But perhaps I can make a
Whoever
very
takes
special
their soul.
exception.
All right. So after you talk to him about his chambers, he will give you the option of taking puppets. He teaches you about his creepy real doll puppets, which are
This is
gross.
hush money.
Yes, this is hush money. This is exactly what it is. He's like, you found my gross pervert den. If you're a freak too, I'll let you in on it if you
If
don't
you
tell
can match
anyone.
my freak, you can have finger mated in Theralina or
Yeah.
let me solo her.
I don't remember who's better. Probably Theralina, because she'll heal you and buff you, I think. So I'll probably take her.
I have. She uses 100% of my FP.
I can't even use her. I don't have enough FP.
Is that let me solo her? Is that a coincidence?
It's just
Uh,
coincidence.
Yeah, because that was in the game from launch.
Did most people get Theralina, or did a couple people get Theralina?
I got that.
I took Theralina, yeah.
Okay, I'll take the jar right then.
All right. So he has a bunch of spells. It's good. I gave him the scroll because I wanna make sure that
I
those
have
spells are
trashed his
accessible.
room out of spite.
Yeah. So he's a freak. He's a total weirdo.
I love the interaction of just being able to like lie to him about a thing
Yes.
you did, and I wish that that would come up a couple more times. Like obviously you can't overdo a gimmick like that,
not
but
doing the quest. Just think, yeah,
But
I
it makes me
did
think
it.
about previous Souls games and like how funny it would be if you could just like
Totally.
lie to someone. Yeah.
Well,
like-
it speaks to like how great his characterization is, because he's like, these people, these country bumpkins, I don't want to deal with them at all. And then you're like, oh, duh, I'm a Tarnished, teach me magic. And he's like, well, I guess you couldn't lie to me because I, the great preceptor Seluvis, would definitely know.
You're
it's just
probably
like total.
too stupid to lie or something.
Exactly. He just like totally overestimates himself and just
That
gets
is one of the. That is
screwed for
one
it.
of the funniest things about watching Wheel of Time is that there's an entire faction of characters that's incapable of lying, and one character's master plan is just basically the fact that they're the only one that lies.
That's very funny. I think that's all we can do for Seluvis right now. I think we need to go to Siofra. I'm gonna check, but I think
She's nuts.
this should be it. And then we can progress, which is awesome. Yay! We're
Is
also
she for
happy
the one
about
that's
this.
north of the artist shack?
it's north
that
of
building?
Fort Height West.
Yeah, it's in the Mistwood.
Oh, it's back at the beginning.
Yeah. Do we want to? Hey, do we quickly want to go meet Garank?
Garank.
I'm up for that.
I keep forgetting we
Okay.
haven't
I'm
met
up for
Garank yet
anything.
because we.
Krang.
That's the thing we did in our session 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come to the Third Church of America, and then we can take D's portal, and we can talk to D
You
afterwards.
can't just say
'cause
stuff like that. What does that mean? Where
take
is this
D's portal. Got him.
Damn.
Church
Damn.
of America. So it's in the eastern part of the starting zone.
Yes. Yeah, it's next to, it's like near Kaled, but still in the green.
You said east. Okay.
And it's kind of close to where we want to go anyway, so we'll probably teleport right back there after.
Yeah, have you seen it, Andrew?
Yeah, I'm at it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cool.
Coming through the window. Wow.
There's the weird portal.
Oh yeah, this place. Yeah, I remember this. Take me with you.
Did we all get group pulled this time? Or
I think it came individually now. Like it asked
Okay.
all of us individually.
Okay, just as a heads up, I don't want to fight the Blackblade Kindred yet. We should not do that yet.
we did over level a bit, but our upgrade
Unless-
materials are still not in a great state. So
That doesn't break the interaction with Garank, does it?
I
I don't think he has anything to
think
do with Garank, does he?
so, But
Oh, we could take this guy. Look at him. He's not even looking at us.
This
We
guy
don't even know
will
what hit him.
fucking
This guy's an
wreck
asshole.
us. Yeah, this guy's an asshole.
Nah,
We,
got
we just have to distract him
I'm
while
opening the
Cock does
door.
the fight.
That is true.
that. Yeah, that's also
that has
true. Yeah,
that has worked for us typically.
He wasn't even hard when we fought him in the other thing.
4 tanks.
Our other run.
Who would have thought?
All right. Is Garank time? Oh fuck! This is a cool place to talk about. So
Okay.
this iconography is really interesting. So these are beastmen, obviously. They're all wearing like bangles and stuff. Like they have some degree of intelligence and civilization. They all have 5 fingers, which is really important. There's a piece of lore about this that we'll see later. But some people have theorized that these are previous Shadowhounds from the previous Empyreans. I think that is possibly likely because they're bigger than any other beastman that we see. But the architecture here really specifically has fucking dragons on it. And Dragon Barrow is very possibly the original area in which Farum Azula was located. Farum Azula took off into the sky and then floated above the world outside of time for a very long time. This area here, the Bestial Sanctum, gives us some indication of where it would have been on the map. So yeah, this is possibly part of the original location of Farum Azula.
Then Farum Azula itself is full of beastmen and dragons and Garank.
Yes.
I love these torch sconces where the dragon just juts the torch down into his sheath.
While burning his face.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk to Garank. We can hand over Deathroot or talk to him. I'm going to talk to him first.
Yeah, he's really vocal.
And now I'm going to hand over Deathroot.
Oh my god, 4 of them? Here.
I smell it. Death. Feeding me.
Just a hungry boy.
Hungry puppy.
Tarnished.
Oh wow, you made a lot.
I shall grant thee.
Bestial Vitality is really great. And if you have Strength, the Clawmark Seal is very beneficial for you. The Beast Eye is also
Yes,
really
it
cool.
is.
This is a very cool piece of information. It says Clawmark Stone received from Garank, Beast Clergyman. It is said to tremble when near Deathroot. He's a boss now because you rested. Be careful.
Uh-huh.
We can't. Do not kill him when the fight ends. Just let him back off.
Oh,
So
I'm sorry. I did not know that he was going to turn into a boss.
It's
I'm
okay.
guessing somebody turned all of them in, yeah.
I turned all of mine in. Wasn't I was not supposed to?
You can. It's fine. He
When you
does
hit
it
a
after
certain-
3.
He aggroes after a few. I only handed one in so far. Toaster
Oh, wait
is
a minute.
dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I also
Yeah,
can't log
it's
on
Stuck.
to him.
It's fine. Easy.
What?
Okay. My
There we go. I can
my
now
black
lock on
flame
to him.
bounced off of him. I'm like, is he immune to death?
Oh. There we go. Okay, he's talkable now.
he's not for me, but let's see what's going on.
Interesting. I didn't think we had to kill him, and I'm worried about what's going to happen if we kill him. So I'm gonna rest.
Are you ready for the
This is annoying.
consequences of if this fight breaks?
If he doesn't stop, we need to stop hitting him when he's very close to death.
Like now?
Okay.
Yeah,
He's
probably.
pretty
Well,
Let's get a little closer.
Yeah, we can get a little closer because I just can't remember when the trigger for this fight is.
Ow.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
not-
gonna
Oh,
rest.
okay, careful. Yeah.
There ain't no way.
Yeah, we did it.
You
Is he
good,
still a
buddy?
boss? It does not appear that he is a boss. There he is. He's back to normal. Okay.
Sorry.
You just want him to spar a bit. It's all good.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Next time we have Deathroot to turn in, I think he'll just be like, sorry, I wasn't myself. If we miss that dialogue, he just apologizes for losing himself, and he says he won't do it again.
Will
So there's some-
he-
I mean...
I fully expect him to bug out.
Yeah, he might be bugged, but that's fine. Well, we're getting more stuff later anyway. If we want to fight the Blackblade Kindred, we can.
Let's do it. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes.
I'm ready to just lose some
Hold
souls.
on. Before we do that,
Nope.
everybody get together. Come here. No, why? Let me buff us. God damn it.
We.
Very
There you
good.
Come and get me. I'm up here. Uh-oh.
Destined death. Very scary. So yeah, actually, I guess there is an indication that he's related. He is somehow related to Geraint because he's guarding Geraint's Bestial Sanctum. He has an aspect of destined death, and I think so do the militiamen here.
This boy's got a lot of health.
Oh, 2 hit. Damn.
Just like everything else in this game.
I don't remember if you can parry these guys. I feel like they do have an attack that's parryable, but I don't remember. So it's
If it
probably
is, I would have no idea which one.
best that I don't try it.
You could. I saw it. You could survive 1 hit.
I guess I have parried a scarier boss.
That's one way to look at it. Let's see.
I definitely experimented with a lot of cheese with this guy, with like running around the side of the building and like getting to a spot that he kind of can't get to.
Okay. I was out of stamina by mistake.
That's a big flurry.
Oh, my rune is deactivated. Yes! Let me get him. Let me get him. Oh no, it wasn't letting me. Oh well, that's fine. Oof. Oh! Oh, that roll catch is crazy.
We've got this. For once, Andrew's not corpse treadmilling.
Wow. Thanks.
Hubbard's out.
I mean that you just usually infinitely respawn.
He needs to chill out with.
Oh no, my controller disconnected. What's going on? What's going on? Oh no. Oh no.
Windows.
Full aggro.
You're still alive.
Full aggro.
You're good. You got this.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, that was like the worst possible time for that to happen. Oh, fuck, there's a militia
little
man.
guys.
Yep, I got him.
Oh, right in the back.
Just gotta keep him off Latenna.
My God.
There we go. Got the black blade.
No, no.
Uh,
One shot, one kill.
No, he killed Aurelia. No.
There's so much
Ah!
health left.
Unfortunately,
Actually-
I started this fight with having my flask gone.
Ah!
I think if you guys stopped fighting him close to the door, I would respawn.
I'm having problems hitting him because he just jumps a million miles away every time I throw a fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's annoying.
He's very jumpy.
Oh.
He loves to move. A very active bird, man.
Oh, you know what I can do? I'm stupid.
Oh.
Keep his aggro. Ugh.
going down the hole's a little sketch just because of all the militiamen.
Holy shit.
I should have been doing this the whole time. Oh, but I
Come
am out
back
of
here,
FP
you
now.
fuck.
Oh, oops. All right, well, I did 4K to him. That's not bad.
His posture should almost be broken, I think.
Oh, he killed me. That was weird. I got scooped.
No.
We're almost there, but we're running out of damage. Whew. He hasn't staggered
Nice.
again.
It should be coming up, I think.
There it is.
Oof, if I can survive.
Thought it was. God damn it, vitality.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
I'm out of FP.
Cut! What's he
did that hit
banging
you?
at me? It's rude. I'm a lot of heals, shit.
I have Starlight Shards.
Oh, damn it. Cool.
I have one.
Don't
Starlight
use your
Shard.
Starlight Charge right now. Don't do it.
Well, I already did.
Oh god.
Well, I guess you can.
Stuck in the animation.
I guess you can. I guess it's fine.
Oh god. Illusory.
It's just illusory and Grandpa. Grandpa threw rocks.
Oh, nice! It hit him though.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on.
This is such a. Oh, that's what I got scooped by.
Ooh.
Heal, 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 heal.
I'm out of heals. I'm out of heals.
Yeah.
Oh, you are. I'm
it's
looking at my
here
own
it
health.
comes. It's like
Oh, wait,
one
wait,
more
wait, here we
hit.
go. What am I doing? Fuck you.
Yes.
Gun.
Why am I not shooting? What is
Gun. It's fine. You got
what
it.
is
Reload.
okay, well,
Woo!
No, they
Starlight
made,
Charge, baby.
they made it way too hard to
Alright.
tell why a weapon's not firing in this game.
Sit
No, yeah, I
at
don't-
bonfire.
It happens to me
now
all
it's
the
fine.
time.
That's literally the same button I was just pressing. It was an R1. I know I didn't put it in the R2 slot, but
That's
okay, that
wacky
was
as
weird.
hell.
Yeah,
all,
it didn't
all the
fire.
time I can't tell why a ranged weapon won't fire. It drives me crazy.
Fuck, we come back and this guy's a boss again.
All right, we did it. Yay.
I have to say they did it because I didn't even get to 25% before I died. So.
All right.
That wasn't fair.
We can do the platforming challenge. We should also grab the
What platform?
we should also grab the golden seed down here.
Yeah, I didn't know about the platforming challenge until I installed Map for Goblins.
Yeah, yeah. I saw the
He looks
item.
aggressive. He looks aggressively aggressive. Ah!
Who?
He's aggressive.
Boss is aggro. Grank's aggro again.
Why is
Good for
he?
him.
Why is he aggro again? Interesting.
I can't lock onto him.
Let's get out of there.
It's probably because
I
I,
wonder
had.
if I can talk-
It's probably because I had not
I
yet
can
given
talk
him
to him.
3.
Oh. If you can talk to him, then maybe if we sit, it'll be fine. I don't know.
Does he talk to Andrew? But
He's
whenever I
talking to
walk
me.
in, he aggro's on me. Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
See, we're best friends
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
he's angry at me.
together.
Can I talk to him too? Is that-
We're
Oh, he's aggroed again. I walked all the way up to him before he noticed me.
Gronk, I'm your friend. No.
I'm gonna sit down real quick.
Okay,
Oh,
thank
Jesus. All right, I'm running away.
Yeah, he's totally not aggro to me. All right. So we're gonna go over here to the left side of this place.
No,
and this
I was
just gives
worried.
us-
I was worried about him being bugged because when everyone was fighting him, I was like, I'm gonna have him one death through at a time to see how much dialogue he gets, and so he wasn't a bad guy in my game yet. So I had to keep hitting him without the ability to lock on or see his health bar to help you guys with the fight, and I think that was me attacking him when he wasn't hostile.
It should be okay because I could talk to him while you guys were breaking
Yeah,
him after we got him down to half health, and he isn't aggro to me right now.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think I made
what
it.
did
I think
you
I
do?
sinned against him in my game.
Yeah,
Because I was helping you guys when he went
possibly.
aggro on you guys because he didn't have a health bar on my screen yet.
I suffered from slippy horse disease.
All right.
Platforming
I get this
challenge
mixed up with
here?
another drop down
There
spot, but
is.
I want to say I'm pretty sure this is the part that was accidentally patched.
Yes.
With the kill box incorrectly at one point, where like in the 1.0 version of the game you could drop down here. Current version you could drop down here, but like one of the early patches you just died. Dropping
Yeah.
down here they fucked up a kill box.
This does seem to be more
Oh,
hint
fuck.
of Azula.
I slipped off the edge. And
I
yes,
had a-
Spirit horses are very slippery.
I had a funny falling death earlier where Torrent died from fall damage, but I was still alive. But me falling off Torrent sent me off a second cliff and killed me.
That's fun. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Garank is in fact aggro to me now all of a sudden. Huh.
Okay, cool.
You totally did the thing where Homer goes through the entire ravine and then lands on the other side, then immediately slips backwards and resets the entire death.
Yep.
From like season 3 or whatever.
So what am I supposed to do here on the top of this?
We're gonna keep going down until we're at the way bottom.
I'm on the big disc. Am I going lower than that? Let's see.
Yeah, we're going all the way down eventually.
Oh, I missed all of this. I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah, I didn't know this was a thing either.
Yeah. Yep. So we can see some more of that Farah Missoula architecture here. It's pretty cool. Another really neat thing is if you look at the like sconces on the edges here, they have these weird like lion and twin-headed like bird statue thingies on the ground here. Just kind of odd. Just kind of a weird thing. Lions. This is all like dragon era, weird dragon era shit.
I'm in my dragon era.
Is there a specific spot to jump down, or you just jump down on any of these like
jump down on the
repeating
columns?
Things?
Any of the columns I think is fine.
Uh-oh.
Beep.
Yeah, Torrent just died on me.
Ow.
Yeah, I love it. I was just walking along the ground with Torrent and he died.
I do not
Incredible.
trust. Oh, the bats are back. Go back to the DLC.
Rune-eyed bat. Cool.
Wow. What is this?
I've been fighting these guys in the DLC, and it's just very funny to me because they die in one hit, and everything around them is fucking unkillable.
Yeah.
Like that whole area is really hard, but half the enemies are bats that die in one hit.
No, fuck. Oh,
You're
sorry.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, which way is the way down? I think it's just over here all the way.
Well,
What
specifically,
a
that
place for
zone's
soft
full.
cotton.
Was there anything far back in the other direction, Toaster? I can't remember.
Sanctuary stones. But
Oh yeah,
that's
yeah,
it.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Specifically, that zone's full of an enemy type that really annoys me, which is the ones where you can beat them all the way down to like 1% of their health without ever having made them even flinch. And you're like, come on, please. React to my attacks a little bit. Just sometimes.
Where is the next level? Is it just
I
down?
feel like it's
don't
just
fall.
off the pillar again.
Okay. Give it a try. Yes, it is. Okay. And then, oh, yeah. And then we hop over here. And then the platforming gets real whack. But it's okay.
Whackity-doo-dah, whackity-doo.
Dead.
And then I fall from right here.
It's
I
so
think.
hard to tell.
Oh, no, I died.
It's so hard to tell what the distances are.
All right, I'm going to try to attack. I think we should maybe fight Garank down again real quickly and then stop when I can talk to him. Because he is aggro now.
But we'll lose all our
What
souls.
are we supposed to do?
Oh, no,
just
he's
gotta-
not
you
aggro to me.
Just gotta chill. We'll be good.
He's okay.
Yeah, he's mad at me.
No.
I might want to visit the turtle.
Oh, wait. You're
I think
okay?
it's just because you turned in your third thing. And he's scripted to go mad after the third.
Could be.
Oh, I see what you did. Oh, I see.
And because
Gotcha. Okay.
yeah, it's just very jank. It's a hug the wall
Yeah.
game.
I actually have torrent.
Look, I'm no stranger to platformers. I get how jank this shit is.
Platforming
Entire
and a
genre
non-platforming
change.
engine.
Oh, that's the best ones. I love that stuff. Especially with platforming in Sonic games that have high momentum, where you're like, oh, okay, yeah, no, fuck off. I'm driving at 500 miles an hour.
Did you do the Final Fantasy 14 Fall Guys
That's-
platforming?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
I
That was a
climbed that
nightmare.
whole fucking pagoda in Kurogane or whatever.
Oh no, that one's awful.
It's
it takes
so
like a half
hard.
hour.
Yeah, it takes like a
Yeah,
half
it
hour, and if you
takes.
make one mistake, you die.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
brutal. Which way do we go? I can't remember. Is it over here?
Yeah, it's over here.
Okay.
Ew.
It's not a cicada.
I hope not. God, could you imagine a sword that's just constantly screaming at you?
I have no idea how to pronounce that word, and I think I thought it was cincada, but then I was watching coverage and I heard it as cinqueda and chinqueda.
No.
And I was like, what?
No. It's cincada.
What?
No.
Chinchilla.
Because I always thought it was sankea, like cada, like the cinco, like the word, the Spanish word.
But the real curveball for me isn't even like it's just the EA at the end. So it's like
the EA at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cincadea, maybe? I have no idea.
Cincadea? No, cicada. Cicada. What is wrong with you people?
It ends with an E. We're not talking about the insect anymore.
Oh.
We're talking about the weapon. Yeah.
We're talking about the actual weapon.
Sorry. I was like, what?
I did make a dumb cicada joke a minute ago that Andrew was still engaged with, but yes.
Oh.
Okay, because we haven't found the item you're talking about.
Because I heard Andrew say
yeah.
"ew" when he picked it up,
Ryan.
so I was assuming he was having the same thought I was.
Yeah.
Let's see.
The same particular
Here's
brain
the
rot
funny.
there.
Here's the funny
I think
sword.
I might have jankily managed to get down. I did! Yay!
Nice.
I couldn't remember which side I had to drop down from, so I dropped down from over here. Okay, so this is actually this
dagger
weapon.
with quick
We
step.
also get the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman.
Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Faramajala. Raises potency of bestial incantations. The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence what's granted upon their kind. I think
Yes.
that's the item that every other lore video I see calls the like best lore item in the game or something.
Yeah, I mean, it is a really interesting lore item, but it doesn't operate the way... It doesn't necessarily imply what we thought it implied now that the DLC came out and there's more revelations, but... yeah, the design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. This idea that links having 5 fingers to having intelligence. This is actually something that differentiates drakes from dragons, which is interesting because dragons have hands.
Man, dragons
And now
have
we're
hands.
stuck because fucking A. Oh, we're not stuck because we have the Pureblood Knight's Medal. Let's teleport out using the Pureblood Knight's Medal.
Oh, it
Oh,
hits
that
us
just
all.
zooped us.
Oh, I hope
Yeah,
everyone got
all
the
of
items. Did everyone get?
Mogwood Palace.
Did everyone get both the dagger and the
Oh yeah, it
Drake
does. It
talisman?
does.
I did.
I believe so. Let me check. Not that it matters now, but... Yes.
Okay. The reason why I teleported us here is because we weren't going to be able to teleport away because the
I never got my souls back.
enemies.
Peace guy.
Oh,
Oh.
we were in combat with
Your
a bat.
souls. You left your souls down there.
Yup. I need to find them.
Down there,
We
they
can-
will stay.
We can go back and get them. We can go back and get them if you want to.
No, it should be just by where the black thing, the black bird knight thing was, right?
No, I didn't die. It's not that I died to that. I died from falling.
Oh, the falling. Oh shit.
Well, you can go back there. We can go back there and grab your souls because the next thing that we want to do is, I don't know. We could explore this area. I don't really think we need to right now. We could probably do Nokron first, like that area in Siofra and stuff.
Yep.
Knock on
but-
these nuts.
Let's get Keith his souls back. You can get them. It's fine.
Yeah, and if Krang is aggro, we can just run out of there and not worry about that right now.
Yep.
Me and him are good friends.
You can souls if you want to.
I like how my boyfriend just decided his name is Krang. And I was
Good.
like, no, it's
Krang.
Krang. But then so now in my head I'm just like, oh yeah, Krang.
There is actually a weird thing. I noticed this when I was playing in Japanese last night. His name in Japanese is not Guranku, which is what I would expect. It's Gurangu. I don't know why.
Ah, okay.
I don't know why they transliterated that because his name is Garank, like with a hard K sound.
Yeah. Interesting.
Because that's what D calls him. Says,
Yeah, 'cause
"You'll meet
Rankin
Garank."
Bass.
Yeah, it's very odd they didn't just make it Garang then. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but I did notice that yesterday, and I was like, that's odd.
Love it when they describe the smell right in his name.
Ah, don't die. Okay. Okay, I
And
now
then-
have my souls.
All right, we will. Are you out of combat right now or no?
I don't think so, because I'm trying to press my map.
Okay, well, if you can't, then I'll Pure Blood Knight's Medal again. It's a homeward bone. That's why I keep using it. Even though it teleports us to Mogwin, it is a teleport you can use even in combat, so it makes it really useful.
But I have 128,000 souls now.
Oh,
Instead
the
of
Ghost
six-
Glove Wart
instead
9
of
respawns you, I
6,000.
think. That's interesting.
What?
Okay. Because I was pretty sure I just picked that up before. And it's still here.
Mine's not back.
Yeah,
Okay.
mine's not back either.
Interesting. Well, then I'm a liar and a charlatan.
A liar and a con man.
Where do we want to go? Okay, we can do Siofra now. We could go back to the Roundtable Hold and talk to D really quickly. I think that's something that's useful.
Go
I don't
to
remember if he
Siofra.
actually does anything. Let me talk to him
If we
really
go to
quick and
Siofra
see.
next,
I'll
then all
save
of
us
those
the time.
dragon sconces were foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna warp to Fort Height West.
I watched Cape Escape. Every word out of Sandals made me mad.
Yeah. Good.
He's
Hold
gonna
on
get-
to that.
He's gonna get worse.
I was
We
very
can now-
happy with the very happy with the Javier artwork that dropped.
The new art
Yeah.
is so good.
Yep.
We
Yeah,
can
for-
talk to D now, just as a heads up. He has new dialogue.
Do we want to go do that now?
It's helpful.
Okay.
I got
D's,
stuck
oh right,
in-
D's back at the round table.
Yep.
Yeah.
I might be stuck on a loading screen, but we'll see what happens.
For chat
just
context, we
finish-
have the finished sprites for 4 of the 5 characters now. Hello,
And I
D.
got him the last prompt today, so we should get that last one back soon.
You've met Garank, I take it. Then owing to our duties shared, we're now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death. Are you acquainted with a man named Roger? You know, the piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony. He was a formidable spellblade in times past. Don't let his easy air deceive you. He was wise beyond his years, stout of heart and clear of mind. No more, though. You see him now.
No skill. No skill.
Ravaged by
Oh.
thorns, muttering and rambling, like he's half dead already. I can't stomach to watch. Take well the lesson, friend. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is sullied, it rots people from the inside, breaks them. I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is.
Roger has something new to say. It's just the end of his little quest line, but it's very quaint after you talk to D.
I'm stuck on a loading screen, so I'll need you to kick people out, but I'm not in any rush for the dialogue stuff. I can rush through that because I'm not streaming, so just whenever
Yeah.
you're done.
Okay.
Let's finish with Rogier.
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need? Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber. And
We
I
should
have an
also
inkling it
talk
could
to
spell
Corin.
trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand, since you're so scary and all. Oh, still.
I should probably let you know before I pass out because you terrify me. All right,
Because
Roger.
you're so scary.
He's scary. His storyline ends really early.
It
I
does.
feel
Yeah.
bad. Well, it's technically not. His storyline's not entirely over.
Yeah.
I always get confused trying to use the bonfire because I always want to hop on the table to use it, and you can't do it on top of the table. You have to stand. You have to look at the table itself.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna try to talk to Fia. I can't remember if she has something.
Isn't there just a smaller normal Grace hidden inside the table?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay, we can talk to Fia in secret, so we should do that as well.
Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held?
Where's she at?
Regardless?
In her room.
Now.
Yep.
Oh, it's a hug lady? Okay.
Yep.
In the Fiatorium.
Oh no. Oh no, not this again.
I'm inside Toaster.
A rarity.
This is new.
This.
You are so very warm. I was known as a deathbed companion.
So we get held again, even though we have it already?
After I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions.
And what does that do?
I lay
You can talk to her.
remains of an exalted noble. To grant him
It just gives us the option to
another
talk to her?
chance at life.
Yep.
To do so
Oh.
is the purpose of my being. But before I could bear the noble into new life,
Wait, who are you talking to now? So I can.
Fia.
by the guidance of grace, and chased from my birthplace, pray, be kind. Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion. So please, let me hold you like this, as often as it takes. My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince? Dear Roger likes to talk of them when abed, and the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte.
So Fia's quest was kind of broken for us last time because it wouldn't create the dialogue prompt, so we're kind of doing Roger's quest backwards.
My dear, might I ask something of you?
And so what do we...
Could you please find the owner
Do we do
of
anything
this
after we
dagger and
talk to her in
return it to
secret?
them?
Keep talking to her in secret.
A certain person gave it to me as a gift. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. So I would like for the original owner to have it back, if you wouldn't mind. I'd like you to find the owner of the dagger I gave you and return it to them. It's a very precious thing. It must have a special place in the owner's heart. Then good day to you, my dear.
Already got that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna banish us all after this so that we can, or I can wait for Ka to be done so that Illusory could rejoin.
Yeah, I just all afford the game, so I'm gonna go ahead and.
Oh, okay. I'm still gonna need to banish everyone. Because you were. Oh no! It actually counted you as leaving. It actually counted.
Oh, cool. That's good.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So we got a bunch of information
now.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of information about Roger's quest, about the Black Knife print. This was supposed to tie into the other stuff that we tell him. We can probably talk to him about it right now, maybe? No, we can't. He's completely dead now. But he is the one that points us, as I mentioned before, to Ranni and the Black Knives and the plot of the assassination. It's a bummer that we weren't really able to do the quest here because of everything that happened, but the mod's weird. Piecemeal says, why does Roger die? Why does he get all thorny and gross? Because he's killed by the Deathblight down near Godwin's corpse.
Doesn't he
so
kind
he
of
gets
guide you
Deathblight.
towards it in the first place?
Yes, he does.
Whoops.
And at some point, we are going to give the weathered dagger to D. We should probably just do that right now.
Am I insane, or did dungeons not end with Godwin's until the DLC, where they constantly do?
No, they did.
Yeah, they sometimes do, yeah.
Did you need something else? Well, what have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well
the dagger
whose
just has a
dagger
hint. It
is.
says it was once a special
Why
weapon
don't
of
I
gold and
return
silver
it to them
entwined, but
for
is
you?
now worn down and
Good
marred by a
work,
black gash.
bringing
So
this
that's
to
how
me.
we know it's his.
Well.
All right, and then if we rest, he should be gone.
Where'd he
is.
go?
If we go over to where Hugh is, the door back there should be open now. Yep.
I guess what I find strange is like there was a Zully the Witch video that's like, why are there 2 Godwins? And I'm like, are there way more than 2?
There are now, yes.
Like, what do you mean? Why are there 2? Weren't the dungeons full of them?
Not all of them. Some of them were. So let's talk to her.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well, though I ask you deliver this message to the Roundtable Hold. I am Fia, deathbed companion, hark round table. Disturb not the death of Godwin, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting, to one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object?
All right.
Our Lord will rise.
Oh. She's a ghost.
The Lord of the many.
Yeah, she fucks right off.
and the meek.
So we learned a lot here. There's a lot to summarize, a whole fucking lot to summarize. But very just quickly, Dee and Roger were friends at one point. They split up over a disagreement in how to deal with those who live in death. Roger began hunting the Black Curse Mark, which pointed us to Ranni. He got very close to understanding the conspiracy, but of course ended up dead because of it, unfortunately. And Fia had been sleeping with him and had been stealing his life force, which slowly kind of helped that Deathblight get to him. And then eventually she gave us Dee's dagger, which was kind of an act of war to him when we turned it back to him. Dee went to confront her. Fia killed him with Deathblight. And now Fia is like, hey, by the way, I was here to basically take life force and work for my god the whole time, my Lord Godwin, who I plan to revive. And that's the last thing that we learn here as Dee dies, and we get all of his stuff. So pretty interesting. And then this, of course, ties into Ranni's quest and all of the other aspects of it.
It's always very funny when you fall behind on a quest but haven't failed it yet, so you can suddenly just do like 80% of it in one sitting.
It's funny, in response to my video about pausing, I had like a couple of people say like it'd be more important to me if I could access the map at any time in Elden Ring, and I'm like, no argument there. Like,
yeah,
that'd be higher in my priority list too. Fuck. Like,
There's so many parts you want to look at the map, but they won't let you because they tied being able to teleport to the act of even opening your map.
Yeah. Which is funny because there are times where it contextually doesn't let you warp. So it's just like, oh, mid-combat, they could let you open the map and just cross out all the sites of grace, you know?
Yeah.
But
Well, yeah, they don't have to show the sites of grace either. Like, just showing you the map is enough. Like, there's no...
Yeah. It's helpful, yeah.
Side note, I just remembered something. I think that we can get another golden seed if anyone is... If we're at the point where we need another one. We just need to kill the ulcerated root in the stranded graveyard that we never fought.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we can do that.
I mean,
let's go do that. Let's do that first.
Yeah,
We can go kick its ass.
Kick that thing's fucking ass.
Because it will die very quickly.
yeah, absolutely.
We still haven't upgraded our weapons a lot, but we've leveled up a lot, and that is enough to make a difference. Like,
yeah.
sure.
Where is it at?
Stranded graveyard.
Stranded Graveyard. So very beginning of the game. If you can find that. I don't know how helpful of a tip that is, but
I have
beginning of the
damage
game.
this time.
Yeah.
And the chariot's dead, so we can just walk down.
There are still dudes though, but they're just dudes.
They're just dudes.
Oh right, because we fought
just
this
innocent
route.
men.
We fought the route and we were like,
oh,
no,
I'm gonna
fuck this.
rest at this site though. So sorry if you're already fighting guys. It's good to rest here first in case we die.
Yep.
Good idea. Wish I did that.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Oh well.
Wait,
Ruh-roh.
if we teleport, it doesn't count as us resting?
No.
no.
I totally forgot about that. That's fine. I'll
God.
one hit him. I'll one shot him. I'm
The
not worried
hell
about it.
dungeon from the beginning. First part of the
Back, baby.
playthrough where I was like, you know what? I'm gonna edit this a lot.
I'm gonna fight the knight up here real quick.
It's been a few of those. I think last session was 6 hours long and I edited it down to 4.
At least 2 of us grabbed them because I have 2 of them.
So far away. It's so far away. I don't need to go up there. It's fine. I forgot there was an extra turn. I think we're gonna shred this dude. I'm not scared.
We are level 1 million, and last time we were level 3.
Bit of a difference.
Level 103. Very close to 1 million though, Keith.
Yeah.
Keith is still learning how to count, so we have to be really encouraging.
No, he's just factoring in the soft cap. Level level 1 million
Yeah.
is not that level different than level 100 apparently.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. I measure things in hamburgers. Burger meets a euphemism.
Wait, what?
All right.
I was
Now
all
we
for
can
this
kill
economy
this
at
guy.
first.
It's
And the reason why I
extremely
wanted-
unreliable way of measuring things.
Oh, there's a stake of America, so it doesn't really matter if we die.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Okay, cool. Duh.
All right, there he is. Oh, I forgot to dodge. I just walked up to him.
I
Oops.
should see whether I like any of the flask options yet.
I know exactly what flask options I'm going to use once we get to the DLC. I'm very excited about the deflect tier.
Hell yeah.
Have you played around with that at all? Have you
I
gotten it?
haven't much at all, but I've watched other people do it, and it looks
It's-
absolutely fucking wild.
It's
It's
the
so fucking
perfect
cool.
block one.
Yeah, the Sekiro tier.
Huh?
Well, he does not
There's
do
a
damage.
tier that allows you to
Oh
deflect.
yeah, Andrew, you're gonna want
like in
that. There's an
Sekiro.
Andrew there's a talisman that turns into Sekiro.
It's not
What?
talisman, it's a drink, it's a flask.
Or the flask, I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. It allows you to perfect guard without losing stamina or taking damage, and you can, you just like tap L1 to parry an enemy, and then immediately guard counter them, and you get the enhanced guard counter.
That's sick as hell.
Can you use it on the final boss?
Yes, absolutely. You can use it on anything, any hits.
Bro, I'm beating this game in one fucking go. Let's go. Easy. Oh,
Okay. And
the
then
fool.
We did it.
back where we were.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Yep,
don't know.
we're gonna go
I
back to
don't know.
Siofra.
Oh yeah, so we
Oh,
didn't
we
even need
did.
to warp the entrance, but it's okay.
Uh-oh.
Thankfully,
Cool.
Siofra is relatively straightforward and doesn't really have any like tricks to it. You just kind of do it.
Yeah.
I'm still loading.
Stop doing that.
Wait, no, you don't want him to stop.
Yeah.
You're loading in public? Rude.
I think loading stopped is what I'm doing right now because I have not progressed. So
All of
you
my
can't wait, you
NPCs
gotta
are
load
gone,
down.
so I think it's
Oh, they're with me. We're hanging out
yeah.
together.
Your besties.
If I have to banish you all, I can, and then I can just summon you down to where I am.
Toaster will turn this horse around.
I will turn this horse right around.
Sure.
There will in fact be horsing around.
All right,
No.
I killed you all. Now
I'm sad
my
and
world
lonely
is
now.
open again.
I loaded. Wow.
You loaded. Oh, great. I'm really loving my dagger build right now. Like, I actually really love dual misericords. It's fucking stupid. It's so dumb, but it's very cool. If we get any great knives, maybe it might be useful to grab for me to take those if I'm not going to do a crit build later. But I'm thinking about maybe once we get to the DLC playing around with some of the other weapons. It would be enjoyable to do that.
Yeah, there's multiple things in the DLC I have my eye on.
Yeah.
What are you thinking of? What are you thinking of?
I definitely want to try the deadly poison vials.
Oh, perfume.
Yeah. I don't know if they'll be good, but I want to try them.
They just nerfed vials, or
they nerfed one of the vials,
or got rid of the bug that made them good, or whatever.
Yes, they
think
did.
They were applying like full damage if you're using 2 different ones.
Yes.
Something.
Yep. They were applying full damage, and then there was a gap in the scaling that broke them. It was technically part of the same bug that made the Smith script weapons really weird and non-functional. But I experimented with the Smith script weapons last night on my co-op file that I used to just like help people and also invade and grief people. And I don't think the Smith script weapons, the throwing weapons are not good, I don't think.
Nope.
I don't think they're usable. Even using dexterity scaling, like Keen on the throwing knives, which get S scaling, I had them at plus 25, 80 dex, and they do no damage at all, and they do no poise, so it's like, it's so hard to use them.
I just like having them as like a backup weapon to hit ranged things when I need to.
Yeah. Definitely.
Because there is a limit on how many consumable ones you can hold.
I think the Cirque might be good. I think it might be functional because I think it causes bleed, maybe? Yes. I don't remember exactly, but the Cirque is very, very possibly good. It has good range when thrown, which the knives don't have. So I could definitely see the Cirques being good, but this spear seems kind of useless. The hammer possibly good if you kit it out.
I love this color gradient so much.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why I was really happy to come here. I just like how it looks. Quote Marge Simpson, I just think it's neat.
I just think it's neat.
I wish I could do that voice. It's a fun voice.
Just eat your cigarettes and you'll get there one day.
I could do the cigarette voice. I just can't do the high pitched cigarette voice.
I just think they're neat.
I was listening to a Japanese. I saw like a clip of a Japanese dub of Simpsons on Twitter, and whoever was doing the voice acting for Krusty was absolutely crushing it. It was like the one voice, because it's like really hard ask to like have someone in a foreign language sound like.
Wait,
yeah,
you know, I think I know who does it. I think it's the voice of the yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but like it still sounds like Krusty, like in a way that's like more so than any other character, and I was pretty impressed by that.
I think it's like kind of cursed when you get a voice match like that good. Like it not in a bad way, but in a like my brain can't process this way. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like listening to Kingdom Hearts in Japanese is crazy because it's like it does sound like Goofy and Donald, but they are speaking another language, and I can't. My brain's not okay with this.
Weird. I hate Japanese Donald. I'm like, wait, no, that sounds like Donald Duck, but he's speaking Japanese.
Yeah, I truly cannot make out
it's actually
a
just the
single
original voice
word
actor
what he says
in Japanese.
Oh, that's incredible.
I saw I saw someone was trying to translate Donald Duck, and they said just give up. Sometimes they just put question marks when they don't know what the fuck it's saying. Like they just put like katakana on the screen. Like here you go, kids. Some of it I don't know. Like what?
That's great.
It's what a dumb character. But yeah, Goofy does sound pretty good too.
Gosh.
So I think I feel like Goofy would be pretty easy to emulate.
Yeah. I'd say it's like
no.
I'd say it's pretty
so?
hard to make him intelligible in Japanese. That's rough. That's genuinely tough.
That was such a pained noise.
It's more like I speak fluent Japanese. I've been speaking Japanese since I was like 10 years old, and Goofy is as hard as Donald to understand for me. Like he is truly difficult to parse.
Okay, I see. Okay, I'm starting to see it. I'm doing it in my head. And like, yeah, it is actually kind of hard to keep up the g sound because it's really hard to do in Japanese. Like
it's really slowly.
Ohio gozaimasu. Like how the fuck do you do that?
he speaks very nasally and like with his voice is so far back in his throat that like it's so hard to make out what the fuck he's saying.
Yeah.
We can go up around here and then climb.
Yeah, climb these steps.
Climb on these steps, and there's vermin around here as well. Just as a heads up, golden centipedes. Rare crafting item.
Oh yeah.
Which is kind of neat, kind of interesting. What does it mean?
What does it mean?
What is that a thing? Like, is there something deeper with the caterpillars?
Not caterpillars, centipedes. The golden centipedes are signs of strange vermin. Yeah.
They were all up in Sekiro.
Yes, centipedes are, and they're in Bloodborne. Yeah. And then we'll jump down.
Miyazaki hates centipedes.
Centipedes are a sign of filth in like Japanese folklore.
Impurity.
Can't I get this?
And we get oracle bubbles, I think, from this.
Corruptive parasites.
Milo, no, do not climb behind my TV.
Milo, unplug his computer. Do it again.
Please don't do that. Yeah,
it's time for our daily unplugging.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, because it was it's on the scarab. Nice. I'm trying to remember what other. What's this item over here? Just a rune item, I think. Oh no, throwing daggers. Didn't need that.
So Oracle Bubbles says, sorcery of the Claymen who served as priests in the ancient dynasty. Produces small magical bubbles, drift towards foes. The Claymen search for lost oracles within their bubbles. So the Claymen, these goopy guys that we fight with spears and stuff, they're weird.
Okay.
We don't know what the ancient dynasty is. I have theories now after the DLC. I think that there is actually a long tradition of turning people into clay.
Rude.
Yes, it's what better to craft a world out of? What better thing to craft a world out of than clay made from the flesh of the very divine people? So I don't know. I have no idea 100% what they mean, but yes, the Claymen are probably the oldest group of like human as we would know it civilization in the context of the game. And there's a lot we can learn about them because they're very unique. Delay timing on these guys.
What you doing?
Trying to parry. I'm trying to have fun.
Wow.
Come on. Come on.
Peter's just gonna keep interrupting it.
Yeah.
I missed.
All right. We will go over here now.
In
But I
a lot of
wanted to kill him
situations,
so that I would get Estus back.
I'll try to stay on horseback for as long as possible, fighting as shittily as possible. I don't want to like surrender to a normal fight.
Demi says, I wish there were more bubble spells. They're so pretty. Yeah, they're cool. I do like them. I forgot I had the Carrion Regal staff. I should probably be casting more magic. Oopsie. So here we have their first indication. If you look at this here, right here, these look like the Nox people that we fought in Celia. So there's a connection between Celia and the Eternal Cities that is very cleanly established here, specifically the Nox themselves.
You're not allowed to have a horse right here.
No,
did it actually take it away from you in that one room?
You can't enter that one. You can't enter that room with a horse.
They counted it as an interior. That's really funny.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Just to spite
what is
you.
actually down here.
Yeah, and most of this game's designed to spite me specifically.
Miyazaki's long-standing
yeah, if
feud.
you look at the people subscribed to my channel, actually Miyazaki's in there.
It's a bit of a hate watch.
That's why he made this game based on Dark Souls 2.
So I
Crab
put black in and then
eggs.
wouldn't let you date him.
I said this
I
a
love the
few
idea that you
times in my
just,
solo playthrough too, but like if you go back to all the complaints people had about Dark Souls 2 now, after the popularity of Elden Ring, all of it's incomprehensible. None of it's even recognizable as flaws. You're like, what the fuck are they talking about? All of you love these exact things now.
I think it's very funny because a lot of the things that people complain about in Elden Ring, they're like, I feel like this has happened for every Souls game. It's like the Zelda cycle as it applies to Souls is like, actually the last game is perfect now, and all of the complaints we had about it originally are good actually, and the new game that does all the same things is bad. When people talk about like boss design and they're like, oh, like FromSoft is washed, Elden Ring is bad bosses, it's crazy because being at Dark Souls 3 at launch was full of people saying Dark Souls 3 was like just a rehash and reused assets and bad bosses. They go way too hard. Pontiff Sullivan is impossible. And it's just like, bruh, like nowadays you're saying that Dark Souls 3 was always the best and like was the perfect video game. And like, I was there, but like all these people were saying the same thing back then too. When Elden Ring 2 comes out, you're going to be saying Elden Ring was the best game ever. Like, just chill out.
Dark Souls, Pontiff Sullivan was funny because I didn't know its reputation. I was just playing the game for the first time, being a bit slow like always because everyone else just binges the game in 2 days when they're not doing a Let's Play. And so I finally got to Pontiff Sullivan with no context and having never heard of him before. And just like beat him really easily and quickly.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't until like a week later when the video came out where people were like, what the fuck? And over-leveled, all these other things. I'm like, what do you mean over-leveled? I just haven't died. I've never grinded a single time. How can I be over-leveled?
Yeah.
I literally am just beating the levels. I never like I never farm souls.
I remember when Dark Souls 2 came out and people complained that Dark Lurker was an impossible boss. So
that's actually
funny.
that's incomprehensible. Yeah. That fight's really easy.
That fight is really good. That's a really good fight.
Yeah, it's often cited as one of the cleanest fights that they've made because it's varied and fun and has interesting stuff going on, but it's also like extremely telegraphed and clean.
It's actually unfair that he splits into two, and FromSoft can't make a 1v1 fight anymore. You're meant to summon for it. This is impossible.
That's baffling.
People say the same shit every single game.
I only felt that way about a multiple enemy fight in a Dark Souls 2 when I got hit New Game Plus or New Game Plus 2, I think. Where then he with two pursuers at the same time in the throne room. I'm like, I don't like this one. No, I'm not happy right now. I was not psyched about two pursuers at the same time. That's a really mean room that they just surprise. I think it might be New Game Plus 2 or some nonsense like that, where you're like, it's so far in, you're like, what do you mean they're still adding things? What the fuck is this fight?
Fucking... Oh no, these aren't the racist sheep. Never mind.
Well, no,
I think it would
Dark
be
Lurker
fun.
was never hard. That's baffling.
Yeah. Yeah, people are crazy. My point with that isn't even like actually those games are good or like the boss fights aren't bullshit or like whatever anyone wants to say is fine. It's just always very interesting to me to see people complain and they're like, Elden Ring is so different than FromSoft's other games. They never showed these design principles before. And it's like, well, actually, I don't know, man. Like the same complaints that you are claiming exist in Elden Ring actually exist in the game that you say is perfectly designed. So like maybe the games are more alike than you think.
I can't take seriously anyone whose favorite Souls game is Dark Souls 1.
Yeah. I can see
it's like
that.
50% bad content.
Oh, it's probably my favorite Souls game.
I know,
but I forgive it
for a variety of reasons.
Yeah, I forgive its loose ends just for like going balls to the wall on its insane subsystems.
Like you've obviously made like you've made literally a channel about it being your favorite game continuously. I mean, like specifically the kind of person that talks about it being like the peak of the franchise in like all forms of like quality, basically. And
oh
like,
no, fuck no. Yeah, I don't even. Yeah. And
it doesn't clear on any category compared to the rest of the series.
It clears on crazy subsystems. That's like the one thing it really has.
Because it's a hack together
like,
kind of rushed game that had just some
the game
wild
is so efficient,
ideas.
The bosses kill themselves.
It's full of wild ideas that they did not have time to finish making in a lot of cases. So there's just kind of like weird vestigial elements and the carbunculate itself and so on. There's mechanics where even when you interact with them correctly and know in advance they exist, you still can't tell if they're happening half the time.
Oh, nice.
Absolutely fascinating nightmare of a game.
I like Dark Souls 1 a lot. It took me a very long time to come around to it. Like, I've talked about it before, but like...
You can't fit between these pillars.
I remember very distinctly when Dark Souls 1 came out. And me and like all of like my Demon Souls diehards played Dark Souls 1, and it was like people forget that when Dark Souls 1 came out, like the reception to it was not this is the best game ever. Like by and large, the reception to it was, what is this game? This is janky and like it doesn't work and it's broken and like what the fuck is going on with this video game? And like that was also seeded by a lot of people who played Demon Souls and really loved Demon Souls.
Yeah, there was a period of adjustment for Dark Souls 1 for sure, coming from Demon Souls. Yeah. And
like a lot of people for a long time, you know, for I would say until Prepare to Die Edition came out on PC and got like more of a critical reappraisal, a lot of people were like, it's a worse version of Demon Souls.
He's designed to look at all your emotes.
Are we waiting to talk to group chat with
I'm walking over here right now. I was picking up items.
Husband?
Let's talk to Blythe.
He's blushing.
Ah, good to see you. Apologies, mate, but I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me, but I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Seluvis. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are.
All right.
I jest. I wouldn't go that far. Besides, I should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right?
So I just noticed something interesting about Blythe's model. If you look at his cloak, he has like a pin, and it looks a lot like the weird crest that's on Garank and Malekith's right hand. Might be an early hint.
Those
to the Shadowhound.
Shadows.
Yeah, exactly.
So I do have a funny comment about the Spirit Springs down here. It's something I'm.
Is this the broken one?
Yeah, it's the funny ones. All of the underground ones are a bit jank. What happened with these is that all Spirit Springs have a much wider safe landing zone, right? Like the cone that actually makes you jump higher is like that smaller, maybe like 3 meter wide section in the middle that you can see like more clearly. But there's a much wider safe landing zone. However, the underground ones didn't have that originally. If you didn't land perfectly in the same spot that where you jumped higher, you would die. So it used to be 1-to-1 for some reason. However, they patched it to fix it to be safer to land on, but they didn't fix them correctly. They just made it so that instead of having like a wider safe landing area, they made a wider jumping area as well. So you can jump from further away from the center of it than you're supposed to, and your torrent will freak the fuck out if you like jump from the edge of this cliff here and hug the building, basically. So very fun.
Oh, here we go. It's over here. That's wacky.
Yeah, I'll show you what it looks like actually the next time you're back down here. It's very funny.
I am walking over to the front.
I was trying to use a Spirit Spring in the DLC to get somewhere I shouldn't, and just killboxed me.
Oh no.
It looked like you could do that, because you're supposed to take one up, but what if I take it down? Nope.
Oh no, you have to jump. Oops,
Yeah,
there
right.
goes 130,000 souls. Gotta get back over there. Fuck.
Do we go down there, or... I don't remember where this is.
Yeah, because you want to get this dead guy's junk. He's got arrows.
Dead guy.
Dead guy junk.
With regards to Dark Souls 1, like obviously at this point, like I think it's an incredible video game, and I think it is very well designed, and like I think for the most part, even with its flaws, it's like one of the best games ever made from a design standpoint. Like I will stand by this. I very firmly would play through Lost Izalith over maybe 90% of video games. Like I would accept that 100%. Because I think
pause button.
No, it doesn't have a pause button. But
All right.
it does not. No. But I think in general, like, I think it is FromSoft's, like, and I don't mean this in a malicious way. I think this part is part of what makes it really
just faked
interesting.
that on my screen.
I think that Dark Souls is FromSoft's like sloppiest modern release.
Yeah.
Like, just it's a game held together by duct tape, and that's fine. That's part of what makes it really cool and interesting. But like, to deny that is to deny the actual shape of Dark Souls 1, which is like,
it is
you know what I mean?
very all of its big fans who are also like poke into the game just like will all are in a huge agreement with that. You know, they'll all tell you like, this game is like fairly held together with duct tape.
But then the
Absolutely.
number of people that bash other Souls games under the pretense of basically just comparing it to like the world design of the first 4 hours of Dark Souls 1, as if all of Dark Souls 1 was even like that, is so frustrating. You're like, have you played? I'm always like, have you played Dark Souls 1?
So check next time you're back down here.
I'm watching you. I'm looking at you.
I landed
You're
here.
looking at me? Okay, so check out this glitchy shit.
He's gone.
So now I'm gonna float. I'm gonna float here against the wall.
Okay.
I'm just floating, stuck in jumping. Yeah. And
That's nuts.
it's a sweet shortcut to this item if you want to like not do the whole jump around thing. I can.
Because it holds you in the air.
Oh no, it didn't land me there correctly. Now I'm stuck in a very precarious spot. Fuck. Oh yeah.
Try to
I'm
jump
dead.
backwards, maybe.
Oh no, I'm totally dead because I'm lower than the cliff. Yeah, I don't think I can.
Oh, you're
make
lower
that.
than the cliff. It looks like you're above it on my screen. Interesting.
That is so funny.
That's a shame. You'll have to go get your souls back.
How many souls do I have? 21,000. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, who gives a shit?
Oh, I made it. Okay, cool. It was very close to not making it.
I think I'm
but...
dead. Nope, I'm not. Cool.
I like when
yeah.
Blythe said he was going to eat people.
So Blythe does want us to go talk to Seluvis, but before we do that, let's kind of just do the rest of the Siofra area so that when we are ready to move on, we can just move on. I think that's fair to do. And so there's a few different little things that we're going to want to do. I'm going to aggro.
What the hell's going on with this guy's horse? Do you see this shit?
Yeah, I can't tell where
Get out of the way,
Toaster
get out of the
is
way, get out of the
because
way.
instead I'm seeing this other one freaking out.
Cool. I am over, like,
What the fuck?
Yeah,
towards the sconces.
me and Andrew,
Oh.
me and Andrew are looking at you near the cliff, just Beyblading in place on horseback. Just.
That's terrifying.
I am like,
Ka disappeared for me, so
Right,
that
yeah,
glitch is
look
now
at the
100%
compass, and
fixed.
he's the more saturated gold one.
Keith and Andrew are floating through the air, walking towards me, and then I see a health bar floating on the ground where they are. So,
amazing.
let's all just light the sconces. There isn't too much to talk about in this area from like a lore or storytelling perspective that is like easy to communicate. But one of the, I guess the best way to describe this is that like Nokron is a place where there is a false night sky underground. It is home to an ancient civilization, one that we can relatively easily associate with the ancestral followers now, possibly from the past. We don't really know how long they've been here. But also, of course, the Nox people who somehow gained the ire of the Greater Will at some point and were banished underground and had their night sky taken away from them. There is a lot to take from that, but the architecture here is very consistent. It is consistently the oldest known location of like human life in this setting. So we don't, I mean, we have indication that humans lived above ground possibly before this, but it is worth calling out that like as far as where all of like ancient civilization goes in the base game, these places are about the oldest that we can track back. So kind of neat.
I forget if the NPC sells anything special.
Sleep stuff, I think, maybe, or magic stuff. I can't remember.
I'll go investigate.
Oh, there's a lot of them.
Is this the one that teaches you about Miquella's or Saint Trina?
I don't think he has anything to say. I think he's just like, "Oh, hi, how'd you find me?" But I think he sells some
I'm in a weird
stuff.
ledge.
Get him.
12,000 damage crit.
Jeez.
God, I love the Misericord.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Surprise dialogue prompt.
Yeah.
There we go. 12,000 damage crit. Gotta love it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's like a Miranda flower down here. I forgot about this guy.
That rat
Smithing
tried to
stone
block me.
4s.
I need to change my kit to just be only like posture breaking, nothing else.
Posture
seed.
break. Yeah, that could be useful. Trying to think.
I mean,
like,
I try to do
the
a
best-
lot of charged attacks in combat, so that would synergize with how I've been playing pretty well.
Yeah, posture break is fun to build for. I'm trying to think like what are the good ways to do it, most efficient ways to do it, because there are certain weapon types that are slightly better at it than others. It would synergize really well if you have a good two-handed weapon that can posture break. Light greatswords are really, really fucking good at it. Quality light greatswords from the DLC, really excellent. Specifically, the quality Milady is a really amazing poise break weapon.
So this
never get over
guy
that
sells 3 bars of soap. He sells 3 stone sword keys, a larval tear. That's nice to have.
Larval tear is nice to have, yeah.
He sells a cookbook for making oil pots and rope oiled pots.
Oh, it was oil pots. That's what it was. I knew he sold a pot thing.
And some form of cured meat. Okay.
I knew he sold pot.
The pot seller.
The Dare Lion warned me about you. All right.
There are some states of grace where I just like never think about their name, so I'm like, below the well, what the fuck is that?
It's the one that's right before the giant elevator.
Yes.
It's right
Which
below
takes
the
us
well.
to which takes us to the arena.
Where does that one take us? I think it does take us to the arena to do the
Yeah, because this is what we did in
jar
session
stuff, yeah.
0. I did the stone sword keys for the elevator.
in Kaled, right? Yeah.
All right.
I had the
Now that
stone
we
sword
did
keys for
that-
the elevator. I lit the next grace, and I've lit like 4 sconces.
Cool. Helpful. There's a lot of like interesting stuff here in this old civilization that ties them to the Crucible. They have here, obviously, the ancestral followers worship horns. They try to obtain them. The ancestral follower priestesses wear like necklaces that are begat with like weird omen horns. You find a lot of budding horns here as well, which is a crafting item. So after the DLC, obviously, which heavily features horned people, there is something interesting going on there. But we have to wait for smarter people than me to put all of the cultural stuff together.
If someone worships horns, would you say they have a horn addiction?
I would say they have a horn addiction, exactly.
Straight to horny jail.
Did we light
There
all
we
the
go.
thingies? I can't tell.
I'm near the bridge. Let me check. No, there's still 1 unlit. 2 unlit.
Get looking for it then.
I know there's
Why are
6
you
total, but I
slacking?
can always
Is there a thing that
forget.
shows the progress?
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
go back to the bridge, the braziers light up 1 by 1.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh!
Relax, man. How many attacks in a row?
Yes.
No.
This is Elden Ring.
No. I feel like his AI was acting up there. That was a little strange.
So many arrows.
Yeah, see, there
Just really likes horns.
should be little openings like that.
He's bricked up.
No, rat, chill.
Peace.
Okay.
Don't forget to get the golden seed.
Oh no, I'm getting rat attack. No.
There we go. Oh, I had to work for that parry. I was reading about spirit ashes and which ones are useful. Skeleton militia is actually really useful for the DLC because there is a interesting setup using, I think, a talisman that buffs you when your companions die, or maybe a physic. So that could be something to play around with. And then there's also rats are apparently really excellent because they stagger people really easily.
Oh, nice.
Can confirm, have been staggered by
Is that
rats.
physic good for us or just for summons?
For us. So there's one that buffs us when our summons die, and the skeletons, it will proc when the skeletons collapse. But they, just like skeletons in the rest of the game, need to be hit twice to die, and NPCs will de-aggro from them when they collapse. So
Cursed.
you can do some goofy shit like that and have like a permanently going buff for yourself.
I never even thought about the prospect of them just like being confused by the skeletons dying. That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
it's
very
awesome.
funny.
I just fucking matrix dodged a sniper arrow. That was crazy.
There's so many graces in this area. Or what's effectively just a giant plane you can cross in 30 seconds.
Do not die to rats. Drink your juice.
Rat juice?
Juice it up, nerd.
Oh. Why?
Juicy.
Why would you put trees here?
The power stance dagger moveset is just so fucking sick.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Come on, hit me. Nope, not the right hit to do on me. No!
Oh, we
What
missed
a fool I
we
had
missed a
been.
super early one.
Shoot through him and hit the other one. Ah, damn it.
I've lit like 5 of them now.
I would have thought.
There are a lot of gateways in here.
Yes.
I'm traveling. I'm teleporting so I get my soul CC.
Oh, don't die. No! Oh, there's the last one right where I died. Saved the last sconce, but I have to respawn to get it.
Son of a bitch. That was not the
Nice,
time
thank you.
That was a janky
Just
fall.
get some heals back.
That didn't seem like it was even long enough
There
to
we
kill.
go.
Damn. Those lightning wardens just combo me to death instantly.
Yeah, they're very scary.
Yeah, overall, we missed some of the earliest sconces.
Okay.
I feel like you can reliably circle strafe around the lightning bolts in single player, but there's a little bit of a delay in multiplayer.
Very possible.
All right,
Yeah,
I
you
did
can,
it.
you can. Yeah, you can normally just run sideways.
I did the thingy.
Okay, here's where the
Oh, it's
golden
that
seed
took away
is.
my ability to block. God damn it! Those text prompts are so fucking annoying.
What did you do, Keith?
I finished all of the sconces.
Oh, you finished the sconces. Gotcha. Okay.
He did the objective.
I
Yeah.
thought you meant you like went and touched the ancestor spirit, and I was like, wait,
No.
wait, no.
I think I was the only one doing them, unless they're not synced or something, because I did like 6.
I got- Yeah, there's.
No, I did a
things
couple of them, so
I
that's
did 2
weird.
of them though. Yeah. Because I did the first 2.
I'm wondering if they're just not synced.
Does that mean I've
they're
seen other
synced.
ones lit for
Or
me?
there's,
Yeah.
or there's just a lot of them.
There are. Yeah,
There should-
there's a lot of them.
Should be 6.
Yeah.
Definitely more than 6, because I did that many.
All right.
I think it was synced and not synced. I think that's the most.
Yeah, I see. I see.
That's
lit
yeah,
up
yeah.
on mine.
Yeah, because I've seen a few lit up by other people that I didn't touch. So, but also if you did light up 6, then yeah.
Yeah, because I
Synced
did
and not
like
synced.
6, and you're both claiming to have done like 2 each or something, and that doesn't
Yeah.
work.
I lit the first 2,
That math doesn't number.
unless we just lit them at the same time. But I walked up to do them earlier. Let's see, dwelling arrow.
I don't know what else to do really.
We
Do we want to go through
can-
some of the sending gates in here to move to like the higher levels or whatever?
All it does here is take you just like around this area, doesn't it? I thought it was. I don't think there's anything actually advantageous. It just teleports you around the plane, doesn't it?
Well, there's one that gets you up to that like one boss fight or whatever, or like mini boss or whatever his name is. The dragony, the armored dude guy thingy.
Crucible Knight.
No, not the Crucible Knight. Like the what the fuck is his name?
Oh, the Dragonkin soldier.
Dragonkin guy. Yeah. Dragonkin soldier.
Yeah, we can do that one.
I think to get to that one, we have to go to the sending gate. That's kind of like in the very middle, on top of like a
on top of a column. I'm on it right now. I will
cool. I will
interact with it in a second.
I will go to there.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the one. I think.
Let me give it a try. Let's see if it sends all of us.
I don't think it normally does that.
Just want to make sure.
So this guy's here.
Nope, this one does not send us.
Shit.
This just sends us to. Where does it? Hold on. No, this one might.
Is there like water nearby and stuff?
Yeah, it doesn't teleport us to where I thought it teleported us, but it does teleport us to.
Yeah, the Dragon King guy.
Yeah. Yep. Never mind.
Just gotta run up this column past these dudes.
So the statues here of the men holding the tablets that you can also see in the Old Palace ruins. This is a place. This guy is referred to in the community as Elden John, because no one knows what his name is, but he's really old and very clearly important to these old cultures. So people just call him Elden John.
He's
and
very supportive of prostitutes.
Oh,
it's just very
dragon.
funny.
Love that.
Very funny. But there's some interesting connection between him, the ancestral followers, sort of like old death rite processes, this idea of like the twin birds and of like horned death and rot very specifically. Because obviously the ancestral followers, especially in 1.0, this is like a piece of lore that people are somewhat aware of. The ancestral followers had a rot variant that used to exist in the Lake of Rot in the 1.0 version that are now abandoned. There's only one of them there rather than a whole group of them. They're replaced with Kindred of Rot, which is weird. There's a whole lot of stuff about that faction that is hard to parse now because of the DLC. But yeah, they seemingly, this old civilization might have either encountered or been involved with the Blue Swordsman, the one who sealed the God of Rot as well, and Millennia's Master. Golden Rune 7. Neat. This little waterfall area. I think I forgot to come here a while ago. Man, doing the DLC without like my super optimized talismans is going to be fucking hard. That was like one of the saving graces of the file I used, is that I used my 100% file to play the DLC. I used a save editor to basically port my PS5 save over.
Oh, nice.
And having access to talismans is very fucking helpful.
Is anyone else up here yet?
Get up here. Can I?
I see Grandpa. I see.
I would
Oh,
like
yeah, I see
to get
everyone.
over here. I would like to.
Oh, there's all
get
the stuff down here.
Yeah. Let's see.
But none of them are smithing threes.
Everyone's always talking about stuff over somewhere.
But I want smithing threes in me.
I'm not sure they're safe for that. Okay.
These guys are not super
You
scary.
don't think they're not
so.
they're not body safe smithing stones?
Exactly.
They're too porous. Oh god, so big.
It's a novelty item not intended for internal use.
Oh, I have dragon grease that I should probably use. I wonder if that works on these guys. My guess is yeah. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know if I can actually use my dragon grease right now. I can't. Oh, because I buffed my
Chica,
weapon.
when you attack, you get to see your character do damage.
Yeah. It's a dot though, so.
Just the absurdity of them being this tanky and still seeing you do like a big yellow chunk of health. You're like, what? That color doesn't even render when I attack. It's one of the funniest things about small amounts of damage is that they literally just don't render the yellow.
Oh fuck! I don't have any. I don't have any.
He's
FP.
visceral.
Oh, he's falling down. Nice.
Cool.
You're about his pig butthole.
Take his Shiro Kodama.
Yeah. That's why it's called Dark
There we go.
Souls.
They also are missing their stomachs, which is odd. Just like a weird character design thing in these games is that like giant creatures usually have their stomachs carved out.
Yeah, their
we
organs
know
are
that
gone, but they're still just kind of crawling along.
Probably hard to find food.
Well, the actual giants
That's
have
not
their
what's happening.
the actual giants have their stomachs carved out because the face of the fell god is on them. But here, I don't know why the dragon can have them cut out. So it says halberd shaped like a dragon enwreathed with both ice and lightning. Ice and lightning is a really hard combo to make work in this game, by the way. That's like a weird, interesting weapon that kind of makes this unviable. Alas, the dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality and perished as decrepit, pale imitations of their skyborn kin. And we got Marika's Scar Seal. This is a really interesting item in the context of the DLC. It's an eye with Marika's rune on it. And it says these seals represent the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods.
Basically, every physic is
Alright.
useless.
Let me know.
No. You could get 2 explosives at one time. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You can.
All of the elemental damage ones are really useful if you have access to magic or elements. I know
don't
you
do
don't
a
because you're
single
doing bleed,
element.
but very, very
And
helpful.
I'm also not doing bleed.
I guess you could use
Wow.
grease then. You could use grease to buff, and you could use the magic tier to get extra damage off the magic buff.
I like the one that just lets you take a hint. Yeah.
Yeah, that one's really
It's,
good.
it's very basic, but
You just
know.
grow a shell. Turns
Yes.
it turns you into an M&M.
All right, and now Ronnie's Renala's full moon. Blorp.
Okay.
Oh no, it hit the thingy. That's fine. Oh no, I'm already out of MP.
Wow.
It'll do
There
that.
we go.
Okay.
Renala's full
I've
moon
got a
is
great idea.
Missed his head. Damn it.
No, 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 no. Shit.
Whee! He's gonna land.
I hate that he flies in the air, starts breathing fire, and then kicks the ground instead. It's like it's the opposite of telegraphing. Oh my god, land one attack.
Oh, this one's dangerous.
No.
Oh
Uh-oh.
yeah, that one is dangerous. Yeah, fuck that one.
Get him.
They killed my baby.
This is the guy that taught me that like sword fighting on the horse is sometimes necessary. Sometimes you can't outrun Scarlet Rot fast enough before it kills you.
I
Uh-oh.
always like to be off of my horse at the start of the rot because you can iframe through the rot using the horse get on animation.
Oh, I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
I should have
Very,
had
very helpful.
Scarlet Rock Cure on me.
Oh, he's breathing right in my direction. That's not pleasant. Okay. Yeah, I should have.
Halitosis.
Where's my boluses? Okay.
Fight me, you cowardly bird!
He's coming for me, and I jumped, and he missed me. Yay! He's gonna turn.
Oh no! Don't fall off the cliff.
Yeah, he's gonna tell me.
Yeah, I hate when they do. I hate when they do that shit.
I'm so glad they don't reset health when they do that.
Oh my god, that would be an absolute disaster.
Oh, I hate this one.
Oh, this one's bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. I'm taking a lot of damage. Heal.
What, you idiot?
Yeah,
You
no,
teleported
come on,
yourself.
That
He didn't
saved
even get that
us.
far from
that
where
just
it
saved
was.
us. I took a lot of potential rod damage there. That was scary.
Man, why is his head so much harder to hit than?
Yeah.
Oh,
it
oops.
is. It does feel really hard to hit.
Because I think his model might be scaled up a little bit, so he's a little higher. His head's a little higher off the ground. I think.
Oh.
Some of these,
Maybe. I mean, you're right. He does feel a lot harder to nail.
right.
I know Zuli has done some dragon size comparisons, but I don't know how granular it is with the smaller dragons.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I saw that end
I
of
gotta take another
video
look at that.
graphic and couldn't tell what was on it. I was waiting for the explanation of what was in that graphic, and I don't think they said.
I didn't actually watch the most recent videos, but I think I know what it's about.
You got this?
Oh,
Nope.
He disappeared right as he went to attack me, so I jumped for nothing. He phased right through me. Oh, no, but this is bad.
Got jump scared by a ghost.
Okay,
Which I guess
Scarlet
is a pretty
Rot,
normal
Scarlet
reaction
Rot.
to ghosts.
There we go.
Nice.
Good
I
job.
did it.
Good job.
Yet another episode where Ka gets what he wants.
We do desperately
Damn.
need him to get what he wants.
We can
yeah,
fight the Knights Cavalry here as well, just as a heads up.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think there's another bonfire right down here. There's technically a ton of bonfires like in this mass of fungus, but I don't know where they all are. There's like 3 of them like right in here.
Okay,
But we'll want to
let's
turn it
see.
to night.
I've heard people claiming that like right before the big dragon fight in the expansion, they give you a weapon that's essentially like a gimmick weapon for fighting that boss. Oh, my game crashed.
Yep.
Yeah, my game crashed.
Oh no.
I'm still
My
here.
camera freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, that was
Toaster
weird.
sat down so hard it banished us.
Yeah.
So
I
I was
just banished
spectating.
everyone.
I was
so.
spectating Toaster, and then he got off his horse. And when he got off his horse, my camera stopped following him and floated in the air. And when he sat
no.
down, my camera like zooped across the map into him with the same sort of visual as that time in Sonic 06 or whatever, where we flew into the
no.
atmosphere.
Yeah.
It had that effect. I'm like, "Ugh," and then I just crashed, just hard crash. I'm just looking at the badger. I'm just looking at the
tried to
badger on
re-gift
my
me all
desktop
the-
now.
It just tried to re-gift me all the multiplayer items.
Interesting.
And but they're auto dropping as like a max inventory pickup, so it's like unable to acquire Taunter's Tongue, unable to acquire Bloody Finger. Like they're all just sitting here on the ground. It's
That's
funny.
so weird. I wonder why.
What?
Yeah.
Because the mod just lost its shit.
Well, they're not the mod items either, though, which is interesting. Like we got
Yeah.
those last session, didn't we?
Very weird. Very, very weird.
We're just triggering all the weird fail safes in the game because we're
Yeah.
playing it so strangely.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're the QA team.
There is there's a fan remaster of Sonic 06 that I really want to play. That's
my
like
God.
finished
What?
now.
What finished now?
Our
Wait a
time has
second.
come,
Okay, hold on.
Andrew.
It's been in
Wait a
development. It
second.
was in development for like 8 years. It's like people have given it very positive reviews. Yeah, and I'm not just talking about like Sonic weirdos gave it good reviews. Like it got picked up on news media for a little while. It's called like PO3 or something, or like Project 03 or some PO6. not Piano 3, but yeah, it's very cool. It might be PO6. It might be PO6.
Project 06, yeah.
But it's apparently really nice, and I downloaded it, and it seems interesting. I want to give it a try. It's like a full,
It's free?
yeah, fully free native PC
I mean, you
remake.
can't usually charge for a mod.
It's very cool. I don't know too much about it, but yeah, if you Google PO6, you'll find it. But I
Time has
saw
come,
that.
Andrew. We're gonna finally beat Sonic 06.
I got time finally. Do we have to like... Wait,
I think
do we
we-
have
I
to
think-
buy Sonic 06 on PC?
No, Sonic 06 isn't on PC. It's
It's
just
a- no, it's a
fully a
it's a
free
fan
Sonic
remake,
fan
yeah.
game. Yeah.
We never did
Oh.
finish Sonic 06. I think we got through like 2 campaigns. I think we reached silver or something.
Yeah, so it's split into 3 different executables, I think, and then it's like the 3 different campaigns or whatever.
Oh no, I didn't get the Dragon Heart because we crashed.
Wait, you didn't get the
Yeah,
Dragon
I got
Heart?
it.
I didn't get the Dragon Heart. Oh well.
Fuck. Because I don't think that's an item we can drop for you, is it?
Let me go
I have
see if
2
he's
of
there in
them. You
my
want
game.
one? Here. I can drop them for you. Come here. Where are you?
I'm not in yet. I'm just checking if he's
Oh.
in my game still.
Weird.
Yeah, he's still alive in my game, so it didn't count as me killing him.
Oh, odd.
Oh.
You
Let
can
me
kill
see
him
if I
right
can
now if
solo
you
him.
want to. Yeah.
Yeah, just go kill him real quick. Ooh, hello. What are you buying? What are you selling?
I do feel like the
Crackpot. Hell yeah,
feel like
let's
the
go.
reception would change
That's right.
if I went back and did a negative video series about a Sonic game again.
I
I feel like I'm more likely to have more people following me now that will be more annoyed about that.
I want to play all of the Sonic games really
If
badly.
it's fine, well, God, yeah,
Well, I anticipate still not liking it because they think they're all bad.
Well, yeah, sure, okay. I mean,
And
I'm
like,
expecting it, but
I don't know if the furries will like it, like those videos
but I think
anymore of us freaking out at Sonic games.
It's fine. You know what? They'll come to love it. It's heartwarming.
Everyone I know who's a Sonic fan, like, acknowledges how shit it is and likes it anyway.
Yeah, I guess I'm colored by Twitter. Because Twitter Sonic fans are weirdos who still hold like a decade-long grudge against Aaron Hansen for ruining their franchise somehow or something, and they
man.
They literally will make him be like trend on random days where nothing has actually happened to cause him to even be a topic. They'll just be mad at him on like cooldown. You're like, what the fuck is? And increasing, you're just like, what is happening?
What
He just
the
made
fuck,
He just made some funny videos.
You killed X-Likes that fast.
Yeah, he has a lot less HP in my game.
Yeah, he just pukes on him.
God.
He just pukes on him real good.
Yeah.
Where's the site of grace? I can never fucking find it.
My hot take is that even the good Sonic games are bad. The good Sonic games are just boring.
Sure.
Like,
which is basically the 2D ones. The 2D Sonic games are just fairly boring as far as platformers go. Sonic Mania in particular was like, why are these levels 20 minutes long? Why are they so long now? They were never this long in the old ones.
My perspective on Sonic has always been that I think Sonic is very cute, and that's it. That's like, that is the extent of my feelings about Sonic.
I've always vaguely liked the characters, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I don't even mean in a like it's not even like
that's why my favorite Sonic game is Sonic and Racing Transformed.
The best thing about Sonic to me is the soundtracks to the Sega Genesis games, like by far and away, just like absolutely fantastic music. And yeah, that's pretty much it though.
That's like, it's like the early Sonic games and like Mega Man games were like just some of the greatest OSTs of all time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've absolutely loved the Mega Man soundtracks so much.
I think about Boomer Kuwanger's theme on a daily basis.
Fuck yes, Boomer Kuwanger. Fuck yeah.
That's a name.
Okay, Boomer Kuwanger.
That's a name.
Yeah, I think about Boomer Kuwanger's theme on a near daily basis. It was my cell phone ringtone for literally a decade.
Jesus.
The soundtracks are fantastic.
Like I remember going in thinking I understood what Sonic games were like as far as the 2D ones go, and then Sonic Mania came out, and I was just sincerely confused. Like I thought we were like lost or like repeating stuff or went in a circle somehow, because those levels are legitimately so long that you're at risk of running out of time, even though you're like moving the whole time. You're like, I don't, because they kept the old time limit, but the levels are fucking massive in Mania, but it just leads to it feeling like you're lost or like you went the wrong way when you're not.
I own every single Sonic game, but I do not think I have played a Sonic game since Adventure 2 Battle as a child without a critical brain.
It'd be interesting to watch you try to play Sonic Adventure 1 without any help or guides or memory of how to play it before.
Yeah,
because it's genuinely so hard sometimes just to get to the next level. You're just increasing like where is it? What does this game want me to do? I don't understand. Ow.
I did do Adventure 2 Battle as a child by myself without looking anything up.
Adventure 2 is linear.
Yeah.
It's just this linear series of levels you play back to back, but you pick a faction to play.
That is true. But I thought you had to get, like, getting 100% involves finding a lot of stuff, right?
I'm just saying, like, Adventure 1, you have to navigate the world to figure out where the fuck the level is. And every time the level's 60 seconds long, and the search for the next level is half an hour long, because you're trying to figure out what the game wants you to do.
Yeah.
Because you get the monkey destruction switch. Which is the Storm Dane joke that's burned into my brain because all I can think about it, it's like much like when I told Illusory about the carbuncle today itself as an example of like the Grave Lord has been defeated or whatever the fuck.
Disasters are gone after the defeat of the Grave Lord.
Yeah, like because I see the carbuncle egg itself as like such an example of like what the fuck. You just hit me with like a noise message that I have no context for on how to act or what I'm supposed to think about what it meant. Just like that, I always think about Monkey Destruction Switch from Sonic Adventure. Because there's just one part where there's a door and it's locked and there's a little like ape escape looking monkey in a cage above it, and you have to go to the opposite side of the entire world map.
Deathbird.
Dig underground,
Deathray
pick up the switch, carry it with your hands as a physical object that you can drop like a chow egg. You have to physically carry it across the entire map to the monkey.
I remember
At which
this,
point it will
yeah.
blow up the monkey. And this is a mechanic that's never mentioned before or after. It's just the monkey destruction switch, like a complete. It's like the big lip alligator moment of gameplay mechanics you need to do to continue. The weirdest thing, what's so frustrating and weird about Sonic Adventure is that it's full of like the worst elements of what people make fun of actual adventure games. But it's for some reason breaking up the level select of your Sonic game. So it's also a non sequitur where you're like, I don't know why they're doing this to me.
Oof.
There's a lot of games that people are wrong to be nostalgic about, but specifically Sonic Adventure 1 is the most of them.
I definitely have a lot of nostalgia.
It's like the worst one out of all the ones that people are disproportionately nostalgic for.
I definitely have a lot of nostalgia for old like point and click adventure games where like as an adult I'd be like, these puzzles are dumb and stupid. Like what is this game even doing?
Yeah.
That's how I feel about the game Phantasmagoria, which is like a really wacky, surreal,
I've never played it,
like
but I know,
insane experience. But like actually playing it
Isn't
as
it just,
a video
isn't
game
that the one
is,
that's
like,
a bunch
terrible.
of chess puzzles?
Not exactly. That's like an unhinged game. That would be a really fun game to play, to do a let's play of, like with someone who's blind on it, because it's just insanity.
Oh, I was thinking of the Seventh Guest.
That's the Seventh Guest, yes.
Yeah, the game that came out right before Myst and then got deleted by Myst. Myst is a game that has an inaccurate reputation, which is interesting.
The game in that genre that scared the shit out of me as a kid was the Neverhood.
Neverhood. That game scares me now.
Is that the stop
because
motion
it's a
one?
Doug.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Its sequel is called Armacrog, which is an awful game. Death Monkeys or something like that. Those are Doug Tenapple games by the guy who did Earthworm Jim. The raging right-wing white supremacist homophobe Doug Tenapple. Yeah. He's awful.
So Grandpa's continually vomiting everywhere still.
Yeah, Kaz is
he has not stopped.
in perpetuity.
Kaz is totally normal to me.
Everything up. Yeah.
That's so funny. If we walk near enemies, will they get hit by
Ka
it?
has sprung a leak. He's just continually like.
No, he's still going.
This just happens to me sometimes. You gotta deal with it.
Yeah, I find the interest.
Oh my God, it's
I
incredible.
find the reputation of Myst very interesting because it's a game that is always talked. The moment you bring it up, people always, in almost an anti-intellectual sort of way, always immediately talk about how confusing and baffling and impenetrable it is. But anyone who's played modern video games before and is like moderately curious as a person will have no trouble beating Myst.
No, as a kid, because I grew up with a bunch of like Amiga games that were very like you needed fucking walkthroughs for them. And then
It
when
is so much more intuitive than almost anything else because everything in it.
I grabbed a piece of pencil or grabbed a piece of paper and a pencil and just like took notes, and it was like not that hard to get through, but it was a lot of fun. It was great.
There are so many video games from that era that sincerely make zero sense, and Myst goes to great pains to make everything have like a purpose and a connection and a context that you can observe, so that everything makes sense.
It's very tangible
that's the whole point.
design.
Yeah.
I got so fucking pissed because I played this one game as a kid called Labyrinth of Time, which I think is a kind of a lesser known sort of vaguely Myst like kind of one of the
like FMV adventure game.
Yes, and it fucking like I remember eventually like caving, like having my mom take me to the library so I could use the internet to look up a walkthrough for this fucking game. And I got so pissed because there's at one point in the game there's a locked door with a combination lock, and as far as I could tell, unless I missed something in the game, there's genuinely no hint as to what the combination lock is.
Yeah.
And you had to guess that it was like a guy's birthday in some journal. And it was just like, dude, like what is the fucking connection? Like I would not like
just brute force every number you've ever learned.
But even then, like it wasn't like it was very like there were so many different dates in that book anyways, so it was just kind of like
where
I would
does this come from?
There's just so many there's so many design conceits that have been developed over the years that weren't around originally. Like in an escape room, like every single combination you have will have a different number of digits or a different type of characters or a different like format, like a date or something.
Yes.
Because if they use the same thing twice, then you can't tell which one's which.
Yep.
All right. Let's
Redmane?
I'm gonna unlock a site of grace. I think it's actually to the north.
Yeah, for anyone who hasn't beaten Myst and has succumbed to its like Dark Souls type reputation for being this like impossible game, if you have a free afternoon, you can literally beat it blind in one sitting.
Yeah, my first time I beat Myst as like an
And
adult.
that's not like impressive.
long-
That's just normal.
Yeah. Long after I forgot like everything in Myst, because I played Myst when I was a child, but like I replayed it, I want to say 2 years ago during the pandemic, just as a like, whoa, like this will be fun to go back to, like real Myst, wow. And like I beat it in 3.5 hours or something like that. Like it was so short if you have a brain.
I played it for the first time a few years ago and I beat it one afternoon.
The difficulty is just having
and I'm
a brain.
stupid. I get stuck all the time in puzzle games and be like, all right, time to stare at this for half an hour.
Yeah, no, observation is very well rewarded in that game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lore thing.
Do
says
have
Battle of
audio
Aeonia.
turned on.
Yeah,
That is the most you could get trapped in Myst, is thinking it doesn't have audio, not knowing it has audio cues.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just turn on subtitles.
It's like people playing The Witness while listening to podcasts and not knowing that that one area is a series of bird chirps, and that's what the puzzle is.
You'll appreciate this insanity, Toaster, especially this technical insanity. First time I tried to play Myst, I didn't have a copy of it, and it was never ported to the Amiga, right? It wasn't a game you could play on the Amiga, so I didn't get to play it like when it came out or anything.
Oh wow!
But somehow we wound up with the discs for it or whatever for like the Apple version.
Yeah.
And an Apple emulator did exist for the Amiga.
Oh my god.
We tried firing it up in an emulated Apple version on a fucking Amiga, and the game was like, I don't want to say grayscale would be correct because it was way too like contrasty to even tell what you were looking at, but it was black and white visuals only, and it was not working correctly. So that was my first time trying to play the game. I couldn't see what I was looking at.
Oh my god.
I didn't get anywhere.
That's insane.
Several years later, I played it properly on like a Windows 95 or whatever.
I cannot remember where the Golden Scarab place is. Does anyone else remember where it is?
Nope.
Nope.
It's across some roots.
I'm forgetting where.
Oh,
which
do you
is
mean the Golden Scarab hat?
I meant the talisman. You get it at the end of a boss end of a dungeon. Okay.
I think it's at this one.
Well, then share with the class, Caw.
Oh, is it the one across? Is it the one across the poison rot? Like,
I don't remember. It's like you just jump across a little ravine.
Here it is.
Okay, I knew it was somewhere around here. I just couldn't remember where.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, what I liked about older games like in the Myst era and so on is that a lot of those games were just actually really scary. Even when they weren't trying to. Even when they weren't trying to be, they're just absolutely. It's like when you're used to like Mario and Battletoads and whatever. When you hop into like a weird photorealistic, bit crunched, relatively silent and static world, it's really upsetting.
It's genuinely creepy. Yeah.
Yeah.
In its own way, even Doom scared the shit out of me when I first tried it because it was just so different in presentation than games I've tried so far that like I was like afraid to enter rooms because bad sounds were happening in that direction.
1,000. I know exactly.
Yeah. But especially games like Myst and so on. Like I first encountered Myst on like my grandma's computer out of context and immediately didn't want to play it anymore. It really was like unnerving when I was a kid.
Definitely get that.
I wanted to play it,
but again,
stupid.
back then the fucking like dinosaur park game scared me. The game that was clearly like Jurassic Park with its serial numbers filed off.
Yes.
So it was like it was like mostly a weird tech demo, honestly. It had a weird realistic video, realistic in terms of like it was rendered like the fucking dancing baby, but it was of like a T-Rex running in place and then its flesh fading away. Yeah,
I have that.
Yeah, that's such a weird product, that weird dinosaur game that it was clearly Jurassic Park but wasn't. Like they must have made it. They must have made it for Jurassic Park and didn't get the license or something. Like
that happens.
I bounced off the presentation clicking through screens, but I love the type of game Myst is. Well, it has two separate remakes that are both not clicking through screens. Real Myst came out ages ago, and then an actual a new full remake came out a few years ago that's also in VR. real mist heads generally think that they're inferior to the original, but if you're not playing the original because of those reasons, then you can do that.
I think they're fine. I think that if people are going to get weird about Mist, I don't think that game is good because of the clicking.
I don't think it's
that out
specifically
there.
the clicking. I think it's that they both
Goodbye.
make changes that people disagree with on a more granular level. But there also is... there are elements where being able to run around in full 3D does make those games less intuitive and less good at the thing that they actually were good at in the first place of being of making so much sense. Because
you need
much
the
like
locked-in camera angles to
it's just like much like the original Resident Evil games and stuff, like those camera angles framed things and conveyed information. And when you're free to run around like a lunatic, then you don't know where this important stuff is as easily. Because they just realist. It's one of those things where you convert something to a new format without necessarily recreating or taking into account how the format will change things. Because it's not even just what direction you face, but also like, Jesus.
Yeah, that's killed 3 people now.
Well, I got the item, so I'm even more fucked because the souls are on the wrong side.
What item even is it?
I never pay attention to the items.
It's Dragon Wound Grease.
It is just Dragon Wound Grease. God damn it.
The serpent bow is here as well, though.
There's a lot of like hallways throughout Mist and Riven where every time you click down the hallway to get to the next step, like some of those spots you stop on are important for being able to discover the puzzle elements because you can stop and turn around, whereas in full 3D you won't even know which spot was significant by comparison, so you'll just be
I thought Real Mist had a lock-in camera mode, though, to solve for that. I mean, I guess if people don't want to use it at all or ever explore with it, that would, defeat that purpose, but...
It might. I don't remember if Real Mist had it or not. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna lose my souls.
Oh, fuck. Ouch.
Alright, well, now I don't try anymore. Bye, souls.
What is going on?
I do know that there's examples of like, the Mist remake being weirdly bad sometimes. The new remake that's in VR and everything. But I'm not, it's like even minor things, but they're just like, they stand out that like, if I remember correctly, when you start the game, you walk up the hill and Catherine's note is just on the hillside, immediately visible on your way up. You're like, oh, what's that? And that's like your introduction to the stakes of the story at first. They framed it really weirdly, where the remake is so concerned about having cool graphics and stuff like that, that like, it's, as you're going up the hill, your eyes are filled with sun glare and you can't see clearly in that direction because of the sun coming down the hill into your eyes. But then there's also a rock pedestal, and the note is on top of the rock pedestal facing uphill. So you actually can't see the note at all on your first pass, and you have to turn around and come back and then see it when you're returning later. And it's a weird, like, the windowing of this area doesn't work, basically. It's very interesting things that where it doesn't seem to quite all work out. I was worried about Riven. I wasn't that excited about the Riven remake because the Mist remake was a little iffy, but specifically Firmament was just pretty bad, the last new game they made. So I was pretty surprised when Riven is like not only a really authentic remake, but also like specifically the kind that like remixes the entire game. It's like all of the puzzles are different, and some of the stuff's shifted around and stories retold in different ways, and they actually like really did
I can't get this.
They did like a Resident Evil 4 remake for Riven, which is interesting.
I don't remember where we need to go to fight the boss.
That's where I am.
I am just dying over and over again to the rot. And
yeah,
stuff.
what am I doing wrong here? What is happening?
It's weird to time your way past the rot eruptions.
It's a difficult level to parse where you're going. There's virgins everywhere.
I just feel like I must be doing something wrong.
Well,
after
after you've died once, it gets harder because you're debuffed now.
Let me see.
Oh, I've got several Pathologic 2 debuffs at this point.
I see where you are. Or no, that's illusory. This is where I was. Car, are you like down here? Is this where we are?
I'm in the butterfly room.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's just past the butterfly room.
I don't think I ever found this place.
Neither did I until I got the map.
Is it working online with you right now? Do you have it?
No, it doesn't work with Seamless.
Gotcha.
I'm just using it for my single player run.
Gotcha.
It has recently been updated to include the DLC.
We can probably just do the
Oh.
fight, the three of us, if we wanted to.
What?
Hmm.
Gonna exile me from content.
Yes.
Wow.
You've discovered our plan.
Toaster doesn't want me to be in the playthrough. All the rumors were right. I think we're all here.
Let's go. Yes.
Yeah, we're all here.
Yeah.
He didn't believe in us.
As you
Oh,
should
this
have.
fucker.
Correct. We're just gonna I mean,
This is-
any boss that can be backstabbed is gonna be a joke. And
Yeah.
all you have to do is take turns.
These guys are kind of goofy as bosses just because they are regular enemies in the air. Oh, two. Okay.
Okay, where's the other?
Yeah, there's a second one. I'll get her. Careful of the rot.
Whoa, big attack. I see you got something fun.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Health,
Yeah.
please.
That weapon heart's absurd.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed. Oh, no, the Scarlet Rot! Oh!
Oh, I don't have my talismans on. That's why I'm doing less damage. I'm wearing my
One
magic talisman
down.
still.
We can just stagger the hell out of this one.
Which ones do I want? I don't remember. No, this and
We did the thing.
yay, gold scarab. That's helpful
Gold
for
scarab.
us. Okay. So
That's just
we
a
also picked
Is that just a temporary consumable, or is that a
That's-
talisman?
talisman. So we got two important items here. We got the serpent bow, which is malformed bow in the shape of a pair of poisonous snakes. Imbues arrows with poison through pagan magic, revealing its true worth when used with poison arrows. Used by assassins known as the Formless Serpents.
Oh, I didn't
I
find
think
that.
this is the only reference to them. It's useful.
They sound vague.
Oh, I did find it. Never mind.
And then Venomous Fang, one of the weapons designed for gladiatorial combat used by duelists who were exiled from the Colosseum. Black flame protruding from the bronze snake head is coated in deadly poison. These are like really great claws if you infuse them with bleed.
Andrew has died.
I did die. I did die.
And I put in a vote for Smoldering Church. I want to go get that bird tree avatar.
Yep, let's do it.
All right, give me a second. Let me go get my souls.
Let's go air that tree. That guy did not drop any souls. That boss was worth like 5,000 souls.
But the talisman is worth so many.
The talisman is worth so many. Because it gives you more runes forever. God, I'm so nervous about going into the DLC without without all of the good talismans. It's gonna change my experience in the DLC so much. I relied so heavily on talismans.
We're gonna get well acquainted with the floor.
Ugh.
I live there.
Yeah. Oh, good to be back home.
Oh no. I'll have to like look into what builds are even possible, especially when we're only going into it with 3 talisman slots. Oof. That's gonna be rough. That's gonna be a scary, rough, difficult challenge, but it'll be fine.
Hounded in the butt by my lack of talismans.
Literally, though, but like actually.
What if we played the Chuck Tingle RPG on No Playing Games?
I think that
but-
should be a Patreon exclusive benefit that gets people to subscribe to us.
That's very funny.
You hear that, chat? If you wanna watch us play the Chuck Tingle RPG,
I didn't know that existed.
subscribe on
Yep.
Patreon. Ah!
Is it
I'm
from-
not parrying
is
these.
The part of the
Let's hear-
Tingler verse.
Yeah, with character classes such as Living Object.
No, no.
Oh, man, I want
no.
to be a living object. That'd be so fun.
I suck. I suck at this
Imagine-
video game.
What kind of object? You get to choose the object?
Oh, he doesn't know.
No.
I haven't read it.
He doesn't
I want
know.
to be a.
No.
he doesn't know.
Oh, Andrew, sweet summer child.
You have
Oh,
not.
is it a sex thing?
You have
It's a
not
sex
rot your
thing.
brain like we
You got
have.
it.
Man. I'm never gonna get to be a fire hydrant so I can squirt on all my enemies.
I mean, you can definitely squirt
Some
on
of
your
these
enemies.
things can be true.
I keep getting poisoned.
Swear to God. Yeah, no.
All right.
Yeah, no. Living object or objectification is more like if you were a dildo but still conscious.
I mean,
In the
if
Chuck
you have to
Tingle verse,
breathe?
it tends to
Oh
be
my
this
God.
object is also a handsome man.
Yeah, pounded in the butt by the
Wait,
concept of my
inexplicably
existential
handsome
threats.
man. Yeah.
Yes.
What? Wait.
Pounded in the butt by, bleh, pounded in the butt by my book. Pounded in the butt,
Yep.
etc. Recursive loop.
Where is a good spot?
I did not know
for
there was a
this?
Tinkler verse RPG. I still
Yeah,
haven't actually
he's
read
rotten,
it.
right?
I still haven't read a Tingle
Yeah.
though.
Yeah,
so he
big
probably
butt
doesn't
slam.
care
You want
about
to
I
if he does anytime that's his big butt slam, you want to get the hell out of there.
My take on the Tingle
Speaking of
stuff is
which-
that it's like a novelty. His actual books are, I say actual books, he would probably be very upset that I said that, but like his fiction, his like narrative fiction is really good. I would say for the most part,
He's Hugo
the
nominated.
he is Hugo nominated. The
Who's
jokey novelty stuff is
Nanala
like kind
Tena.
of just whatever.
Oh, she's fucked.
Oh no, she spawned too far away and she's not gonna. Darn it.
Uh oh.
It's a lot of damage. But I have a trick up my. Oh.
Oh wait, is
Stop.
Chuck Tingle trans?
I don't think
was
we
that-
actually know
Was that
about.
news?
Are you thinking of Buck Angel?
No,
Okay.
What about Chris?
because there was in a tweet that was all like buckaroos and all that other stuff. That's the way that they tweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
I've
know.
not heard of that possible moon.
I'm not sure.
I thought we didn't actually know much about Chuck Tingle's like
Yeah,
identity.
because it's a pen name.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they tweet and they show up to H Bomber Guy charity stream and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got
and we
this.
got the
There's a
There's a cave back here,
catacombs
too.
behind there. Yeah,
Yeah.
we can do that.
Is there an item like over here? I don't remember.
I feel like there is.
There's one on this scary branch.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Thank you.
I am dead.
I don't remember what it is.
There's a great.
It's a cracked pot?
Back up.
Oh, cracked pot. That's
Oh,
great,
those are good.
actually. Yeah. Worth it.
Why are they specifically cracked?
To distinguish them.
Wouldn't it be
You
more
had
useful if they
Kimsarugi them
weren't
back
cracked?
together.
It's to distinguish them from medical pot, which is very different.
Man, this pot is cracked.
Oh, there's also a
Strictly
catacomb here.
recreational. There is a catacomb here, which we are going to do.
We will use it to
Recreational pot.
raise the
I
Andrew.
will revive the Andrew with this sweet grace. I hope this grace isn't a living object. Or is it?
But by grace?
Pounded in the butt by the grace? Till I level 30 times?
Wait.
Wow.
A lot of grace.
My game
Grace
crashed.
inflation?
Whoa.
We're gonna have to,
We're down a
to
player.
get Andrew back in. Well, no,
Yeah.
it did
Thanks,
say
guys,
Andrew
for
left.
pounding
If
my
it says you
Explorer.
left, then we're good.
And before I read 172 Pounded in the Butt novels, and then I do a visual novel about them. Which
A
starts
visual
off
novel? You mean video
I did
essay?
do a video essay about them, which starts off sounding like
Oh.
a gimmick, but then it gets really involved and you actually come out a changed person 4 hours
This
in.
is one of the areas with a hidden floor. You can see it if you
Ooh.
look down. So
Oh yeah, you can see it down there. Neat.
where did Ka go?
Yep. You can't get ahead of it. I was like, can I hop down first?
I'm good.
I'm gonna go everywhere but down there first.
He said he's gonna
Not the rot hole.
go butt.
Go but.
I don't want it.
Okay.
All right.
I think it's just a bunch of slimes in here. Oh yeah, some guys throwing fire bombs too, but whatever.
It's funny how a lot of these catacombs
Wait,
just
is
have
that-
holes in
oh,
the ceiling that don't correlate to anything.
Yes.
Like you can't find that hole
You
in the
can't
world.
find a hole above ground. Yeah, yeah.
It's just a fake hole. Pounded to the butt by the fake hole. It's a good gimmick. It's a memorable. It's a memorable.
It sounds like
thing for
something
the
you would come
titles.
up with really drunk once.
It's
and
just
it
very.
just
It's just
sticks.
very. It's just very entertaining to keep making up fake
Do you
titles.
think they all exist in the same cinematic universe?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, of course I do.
Is there an Avengers like style crossover of all of the books that pounded people in the butt?
Yeah.
Well, the RPG is called the Tingleverse.
Gotcha. All I know about Chuck Tingle is that their books are colloquially referred to as Tinglers,
Tinglers.
which I think is funny.
Yep.
I do think that's funny. I will say, not my genre of things, but
No, not really.
admirable.
No.
I generally just don't. I mean, believe it or not, erotica is just not actually. I have nothing against it. It just isn't my field.
I
It's not my
simultaneously
preferred genre.
wonder. I simultaneously wonder how hot it is and how funny it is. Where is that line? What is it like?
Chuck Tingle?
Yeah, I just know the.
I
just
thought
know
you
the
meant just like
titles and-
erotica in general.
I just know the titles and the cover, so I don't know where the line is. I don't know what the
Yeah.
vibe exactly is.
I
think
bought
it's-
the big collection from Min, and according to him, it's just like all comedy. There's
think-
no way to
yeah.
take it seriously.
I think I bought the humble bundle from a few years ago. That
Yeah,
had a
I have
bunch
the
of them.
humble bundle as well.
I
Inherently, there's an
am-
instinct to be like, I don't even know this guy, but like, I instinctively feel like I need to support this.
yeah, it feels like it's a feel good thing. Like I'm definitely not anti Chuck Tingle. I just it's one of those things where it's like I'm glad you exist.
Yeah.
But you're also like I'm not your target audience. You know what I mean?
It's also
Yeah.
for internet people and gamers in a lot of ways. It's like the most prominent gay literature in the world.
Yeah, very much so. For me, I've been reading the opposite of that. I've been trying to read a lot lately because the internet makes me like deeply depressed, and it's been difficult for me to exist without. Wow, chill, maybe. Like, chill out. It's been.
That monster's alive.
It's been very difficult for me to like operate when I can't use my computer to play video games to like enjoy myself because it's so fucking hot in my house. And so I've been reading books, which is one of my favorite hobbies, but not a hobby that I can do often because I'm so busy. And reading is an activity that I must do. Like it's the only thing I can do while I'm doing it.
Else, yeah.
Yeah. But
why I really
I've been
struggle to
reading
do it.
the Cosmere novels by Brandon Sanderson, and boy, those are good. Those are really fun fantasy books that I like a lot. It's a rare example of someone being like, hey, this like high fantasy series that I really like that's super nerdy. It's a really rare example of it that actually living up to the hype. They're really great. I've been really enjoying them. So those are recommended if people like that sort of thing.
I got invited to a Brandon Osando book club recently and fell behind immediately.
Yeah, there's a lot of book to read.
He wrote a book on a plane ride once.
Yeah. And his books are like 800 pages long each, which is crazy. But yeah, his stuff is very actually good.
I just have a copy of Confessions of a Fox and a copy of The Three Body Problem just on my shelf staring at me, wondering when I'm going to actually open them.
Three Body's all right. It's very dry. I think a lot of people go into Three Body expecting it to be extremely comprehensible in the way that the Netflix show is, and I find it genuinely
I haven't seen
difficult
the
to
show.
read.
I was gonna try reading it first.
The show's good. The books are also good, but the books are very dry. Very, very dry stuff.
I just kept hearing people reference the phrase Three Body Problem so often and didn't clock until recently that it was a book and fiction and not like a philosophical concept.
Yeah.
Because I just wouldn't know what people were saying.
It's a mathematics problem.
Oh, not two. No.
There we go. This one's gonna attack the other now. I think maybe.
Oh, did you?
Wait. I crystal darted it.
Oh, I don't think they're close enough to each other.
What
though.
kind of summon?
Damn it! Bring them close to each other then.
Ah.
Consolidate.
What can I summon?
It's not summonable in here.
Oh, weird. I thought I heard somebody ring.
I can summon.
Oh, fire!
Yeah, I summoned a jelly.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can.
interesting. I just didn't see the grave thing. Oh no, yeah, I can't
yeah,
summon in
it's in the
here.
Yeah, I can't summon.
for some reason.
Weird.
Weird.
That's fine.
Maybe there's a limit.
I don't think so.
No, because you summoned after I said I couldn't summon.
Did you summon at the Archery Guardian and then not rest?
Oh,
Maybe.
very possible.
That might be it. I thought I rested, but maybe I didn't.
Fire bad.
Game volume loud. Oh, you can parry these things, I think. Let's try. Let's have a good
You
time.
can parry these things.
They look so funny when they stand up. Ow.
They do look very funny when they stand up.
It's just like a little like
Too
goofy
early.
little toes walking around. Why is the one that we're all fighting taking less damage than the one that one of us is fighting?
I've got Ka on my side.
The magic one, I
I
think.
was gonna say, you know the answer to that question.
Sorry, I'm weak.
Ouch.
I found it very entertaining to fight one of these for the first time because it's just very entertaining to figure out their weird timing.
Nice.
I immediately I was immediately
I love this enemy.
I was immediately out when the game started spamming them, and I'm like, oh no, I did this one. I did this
I
fight.
had a little bit of difficulty with these guys when I played the first time.
Yeah, it took me like a half an hour or an hour to finally beat one.
Yeah,
and
this
then
is the first boss I encountered.
Yeah, I fought it really early, so you had to like play pretty perfectly. But it was a cool thing to learn how to play perfectly because it's a neat fight. But then the game was like, what if there was 20? And I'm like, I don't want to do that fight 20 times.
Unpronounceable says, technically the three-body problem is more of a physics or an astronomy thing. Physics and astronomy are math.
Yeah, those are both math.
So it's math. It's a math problem.
That's
okay.
I don't know. I hate math but love astronomy. So
Not everything's a math problem, Toaster.
but all math is a problem.
It's true.
Yes, that's true.
When you're bad at math.
100%.
Every math problem
Wow.
is a problem.
Is there anything else to do besides that boss? I don't know where I am.
I didn't do the top
that
floor
was it.
yet, so I'm going to check up there.
Oh yeah, there's some like items and stuff. Mad pumpkin ashes, spirit of a mad soldier with large brawny physique. Though he has stifled his panic within the dark confines of his helmet, he rampages as if driven mad when agitated by bloodshed or the humming of insects.
How are there still new gargoyles waking up? Oh, no, that's too many gargoyles. Oh, they respawned. I get it. Oh, I'm bleeding! Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, no, Ka just blew the whole hallway up and killed everything. I see the balancing here.
We'll wait for you to get back.
Sink. Normally when you have AoE, you also have the downside of not being able to instantly kill things.
I am gonna get up. I will be right back. I'm gonna heat up some naan and eat some curry.
That sounds delicious. What kind of curry you got?
Orange. I don't know. It's orange colored.
Orange curry.
It's orange. There you go.
I got Fanta curry. Enjoy.
Ooh. Kel loves orange curry.
Let's see. Can I?
You cut a non-sandwich in half, you get a non-binary.
See.
That was my
I don't even
contribution
know
to
what that
chat for
joke
the next
means.
hour. I'm done. I'm out a lot of jokes.
Wow. Okay, I think that's good-ish. Gooder.
Oh,
That's
we're at the
gooder.
Coliseum.
well, while you were gone, I unlocked the Celia Crystal Tunnel, the one that you get warped to in the trap. If we wanted to go warp to that one.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
Hell yeah. Get
Okey
some upgrade
dokey.
materials. I can't remember how many upgrade 3s are actually in here, though, for Keith's sake. I feel like it's like a leap, you know, because you get warped here early on. It's like, oh my god, look at all these upgrade materials, but they're usually like way higher, I think. But
Keith is getting edged on upgrade stone 3s.
This poor boy.
There is... Oh, hold on. Let me look at my equipment. Because I just realized we could do Gale Tunnel as well, and I could get Moonveil. Unless we already have it. I'm not going to use it, because I'm not a little katana boy, but I could have it.
No katana boys allowed.
Literally, though. Except for real.
I need...
Kindred activated.
Kindred of Rot activate.
Fuck these guys. Fuck pest threads. I want nothing to do with that.
That's gonna be my ultimate move.
They're friends though.
I wish the casted version of pest threads was like better than it is.
Yeah.
I've heard it is very good against large targets.
It is very good against large targets. It just doesn't do as much poise damage as it does to players. So.
Oh yeah, I don't care about that.
Yeah, but that's what makes it so powerful. Caw.
Wow, a lot of crack.
Behind the house is a stone as well.
What the fuck?
Oh man. It's interesting because like so the experience of playing this game in seamless co-op is very fun because it's like very efficient to just like quickly go through and do stuff. But like at the same time we are kind of, I don't want to say skipping, but like we like move past a lot of stuff. Like if someone told me that we had actually like forgotten to pick things up or go into dungeons or whatever, like I'd be like, oh yeah, like totally.
Definitely.
Because it feels like we're being really comprehensive, but we are definitely not.
No, the map's absolutely huge.
Yeah, when I loaded our save file into Map for Goblins, there was a lot of shit we missed.
Yeah. But then again, my goal was not to do a 100% run here. It was to do as much of the cool story stuff as we could, so. Which we are certainly missing some of that as well, but
I usually basically just
cool.
want to fight all of the unique bosses.
That's a good
Then
goal.
everything else is very optional, like... But there was a +2 version of the Dex sword over in the waterfall.
Just completely throwing salt right in Toaster's face.
That's fine. Everything, all my opinions about this game, or even just like observations, are usually harmful to him.
No, I'm not gonna say that. I disagree.
You don't have to. I already said it.
I think that I'm trying to think of the best way to like phrase. No, not in like a mean way, but in a way that's like that fully comprises my feelings on the subject matter, which is that in general I approach games as design spaces that are trying to set out to do a thing, and I judge games based on their ability to do and like exist in conversation with themselves. And the thing I have to say about Souls games that I think makes them really interesting is they have a very cohesive, like, internal conversation that is very easy, like, to understand in the context of itself. And I think a lot of people like these games and like them for their own reasons, right? Their own good reasons. But they are often engaging with the game in conversation strictly with them or like what their expectations are. And it makes sense to me when people criticize the game from that perspective, but I don't agree with it. And I don't think that that is something you can actually like, I think that's like kind of a difficult basis to form like really cohesive arguments about game design from when you're bringing your own stuff to every single game, rather than like trying to perceive the game for what it's trying to do. And I do think that the Souls games have flaws, but they're often like systemic or like design flaws that are like more abstract than like what you hear a lot for games like Elden Ring, especially, where it's like, oh, like they reuse a lot of bosses or like, you know, like stuff like that. Because I think that like a lot of, for example, the boss reuse in this game, using this just like as a point of conversation, you hear a lot of people be like, oh, well, like the DLC uses like a different form of the same dragon we fought 100 times. And this is true, but I think that like that exists as part of like a bigger design goal, which is like, all right, we're going to introduce to you like a ghost flame status dragon, and it is going to have like a unique move or two, and it exists with these different arena types. So like one of them is on a flat plane with water. How are you going to use that? Are you going to use lightning attacks to damage it? Like that could be useful.
They're iterating.
They're iterating, exactly. Or it's like, here's like a sloped hill where a dragon is fighting with a bunch of named, like non-named, just like generic NPCs. Are you going to try to deal with that, or are you going to interact? Are you going to let the battle play out before you engage? And like, when you do engage, like the shape of the arena changes how you fight it, because dragons have like a ranged breath attack and stuff like that. So I just have a very different perspective on like how these games speak in conversation with themselves and with each other. And I get why people don't like them, but I often think that the things that people criticize them of being bad for are oftentimes strengths. That's all.
Oh, Lieutenant didn't instantly die yet, but I did summon her directly in the path of the attack at first. Oh, gravity. It looks like his tail is glued on.
That's not fun.
It's plugged in.
Gross. Ow. Ow.
So maybe this is a fun time to talk about falling star beasts and how it is. There's a very good chance that these things are baby astals, which are enemies we'll encounter relatively soon in the underground when we go to Knockron.
What the hell?
I love the way the astals look. They're just so cool looking.
They are very cool looking. My favorite weapon in the base game is the remembrance weapon you get for the astals. Very cool.
Goodbye, falling beast.
Goodbye, falling star beast.
We got there.
The idea here is that these are like basically comets that hit the Earth that have like a literal living enemy inside of them, which is scary. That's scary. This is one of the reasons why Radahn halted the stars, is because Celia was under attack from the night sky itself, from the stars itself.
I can't believe Lieutenant survived.
The same thing that attacked the Knockron.
Chat, I'm begging you. Where is the Smithing Stone 3 cave?
Yeah, Keith, you'll be happy to know we got a bunch of Smithing Stone 5s.
Uh-huh.
We also got the item that lets us buy Somber one.
Again, Crash.
Oh. Yep.
You can crash if you want to.
I do know where the Smithing Stone 5 is, or 3 cave is, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
We've been edging around it the whole time.
Why are you
Let's
doing
do
this
it.
to me?
Do it.
Damn.
I have to
Just holding out.
Alt F4 out of the game because it hard crashed on my side.
Our playthroughs are just an attack on me sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
We were very close to where it was, by the way. Like we could go there right now if we wanted to.
Oh, you've aggroed a lot of large creatures.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a golden seed here if people haven't gotten
There's
it
a
by me.
stampede chasing
there's
you.
a golden seed, and there's also a bladed lion over here. Oh fuck, more birds.
They've still stuck with the rat vanguard thing, where amongst the dudes there'll
There's a
randomly be a
crystal over
white
here.
one that has a mohawk. So
Windy crystal tier.
I'm forced to assume that Miyazaki's a really big fan of gremlins.
Good.
I mean,
And that's
he
why in the
seems a
middle
man
of
media.
in the middle of every mob of enemies, there'll randomly be one that has white fur and a mohawk, and that's the elite one. He's the leader.
That's the leader signifier.
Yeah.
Why are there?
Oh, down
na,
here.
na,
I
na.
completely forgot about this.
The lion? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember if he might drop a Ash of War. I don't remember.
It's very funny watching Gremlins with Kaz group, and like most of them didn't even like it. I'm like, oh,
Those
I love
that is a lion.
Are you okay?
It's really hard
Hello,
to watch
lion.
good movies with people.
Specifically with my friend group.
Oh, okay.
Bad taste.
Do not put words in my mouth. We will not perpetuate this horrible slander that I have anything against the taste of Cause Friend Group.
You were so excited when you thought we were watching that 1968 art film, If.
I got so excited.
And it turned out to be the Ryan Reynolds movie that came out last year. That was bad.
Yeah. So we have.
Wait, so what movie is this? Because I don't know. Oh, that's so funny. That's so
Yeah.
A lion and a bird fighting over me. I thought we were fighting the lion, and then everyone left.
I died. I think
I
all of us
didn't know
died.
I did not know what was happening. There were like 7 enemies, and I was like, I'm done.
Yeah, there's
I'm
been
walking
an
away.
entire
So-
stampede, so I've been on horseback.
I heard everyone
Yeah.
talk about the lion, but I didn't actually. I only saw other enemies and like didn't actually know what everyone was talking about.
There's so many foes.
Well, let me fix that.
All right. So yeah. So basically, what happened was we're in a movie watching Discord group that I generally can't participate in because you guys watch movies at 4:30 p.m. PST on a Friday, which is just not. That's prime stream time, baby. Like you can't do nothing about it. So I just can't participate really. But
I like to show up to movies that are less than 2 hours long.
Yeah.
Sometimes though, I see the movie and I get excited because I'm like, wowzer, like maybe it'll be a movie I like. And we have from time to time watched movies in that group that are movies I think are very, very good. And it is interesting watching them with people.
Yeah, that if confusion is genuinely
Hearing the
very
live
fucking funny
commentary.
though. That is very funny.
Yeah, well,
They
like
did not enjoy The Green Knight either.
that really hurt my soul. That was very difficult for me to accept. The thing about If that's funny is just because like the art film If you've seen it, Illusory, right?
I actually have not, but I know what you're talking about.
Okay, that movie is like a crazy like British like almost like
Nice.
apocalyptically surreal movie about like the horror of going to a boarding school. And it's like a really interesting like 1960s surrealist like modern period piece about living in Britain and the education system and like the radicalization of male youth and stuff like that. Very, very interesting film. And so I see them post about it and I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be a very weird experience watching If with this group, but like maybe I'll show up because I really like the movie. That movie's really interesting. And then I saw the poster of it, and it is Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends starring Ryan Reynolds.
Yep.
And I was like, wow, this is
so good.
not
That's
what
so
I thought
good.
it was. Great. Yeah, huh. I guess they voted for this.
Oh my God.
My expectations have changed.
That's
Okay.
very funny.
Love it.
Bird.
Nope.
Scraw. Da. All right.
I need to rewatch Green
Run of the
Knight.
Catacombs. Green Knight's extremely good. Very,
I
very
liked
good movie.
I liked it the first time, but I also definitely got confused at some point near the end where I was like, hang on. I don't know if I follow right now. I do also vaguely remember some sense that it was like one of those movies that has like a strange sense of inevitability to it, despite seemingly everyone being able to just not make those choices. And that being like a weird vibe to sit through sometimes. It's been
It is
a while.
I liked it.
Interesting movie about toxic masculinity and like the things that we push ourselves to do to claim what we assume to be our birthright and like our own legend, right? Like this idea of like, I'm
Manifest
gonna
destiny.
be like I'm gonna be a knight and this is what I was born to do, but then like kind of being a shitbird and not like living up to that expectation and like what you need to do to actually.
Funnily enough, I think I watched the same week that I saw Men with you.
Yeah.
Just which they weirdly resonate on some levels. I'm like, this is a weird experience.
God, I love The Green Knight. What a great movie. Also shot incredibly well. Just beautiful to look at. Very
Yes.
fun.
Oh, Keith, I forgot. I remember you mentioned something about trying to see Poor Things. Did you actually get to see it?
No,
I love that movie.
that was the thing I talked about last stream, where
Yeah.
we lost Stephanie because she also had a fanciful encounter with stray pet animals.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep.
And then you
All
were
right, I
late
unlocked-
for that reason. Like the next day, I'm like, why is this happening to me? They're
I
conspiring.
unlocked the Kaled Catacombs just as a heads up. We don't need to do them right now, but I'm marking them as a spot. Just so that we remember to come back here. But yeah, I don't know. It's, it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know.
I like movies.
I like movies.
I like movies.
I increasingly don't enjoy watching them with people.
I feel that exact way about anime. I would love to sit and watch anime and talk about it with people, but then I do it and go, I don't want to do this anymore.
And everyone's really annoying.
I wish yeah.
It's very much like a stove hot, don't touch stove situation for me.
I think we would vibe though. You wouldn't mind watching movies with me.
I would love to watch movies with you, Illustrator. That would be a beautiful joy.
Yeah, we can do that sometime.
Hell yeah.
I've literally never watched a movie on Discord with anyone ever. I've never I've never watched a movie online with someone before, so that's not even an experience I have.
Interesting experience, especially if you do it in VR chat where people are just MST3King the whole movie.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to show up for that sometime because I've never done that before.
Just download VR chat.
Yeah.
Will do. All right. There is a lore marker up here, and it says the Starscourge conflict. Radahn alone holds Celia secure and stands tall to shatter the stars. So this is where he became the Starscourge Radahn, as he held back the stars to save his beloved town of Celia of gravity magic. There is a bug, and I don't know where it is.
Not mean to get you in the eye there, but
that guy, I guess.
I just remembered one of the more annoying movie viewing experiences I've ever had.
What's that?
So we went on the lake with Andrew and Stephanie.
Okay,
and
I was gonna say I knew
Griff
it had to be me.
And everybody. Well, you didn't see the movie. What happened is a whole bunch of us all went on the lake together, and one of the conversations that came up was that Toaster was like, was talking about how Max is like the ultimate. He has this gay read of the Goofy movie, of Max and Pete. I think it's their names. I don't remember the movie that clearly. Tej, is it Tej?
The kids or the dads?
The kids.
Okay.
The kids.
The kid is
the dad is
PJ Jr.
PJ. Right, the dad is.
I've seen this Burning Wreck comic.
Pete Jr.
But then, like, a week later, we watched the Goofy movie, and it's me and Stephanie's boyfriend, and Stephanie is just loaded. She's so drunk. And she's just so fixated on whatever she half remembers that Toaster said earlier about Max being gay and doesn't really get the idea of it. But she just goes, no, because, like, she's like being my comment section on the Beastars video in real time the entire film. Just the entire time. Doing that thing that drunk people do where they just say the same thought over and over again eventually.
Oh, no.
So just completely fixated. I'm like, but he's straight. Like, he likes the girl, and it doesn't make sense. And it's like,
which is fundamentally not what I was saying about that movie.
Yeah, like it's because she doesn't get the
Max can't be
overall
bi?
thing.
What the hell?
The overall thing you were saying, and also doesn't really remember it, but also was drunk. So she was just completely looping on this broken thought for the entire film out loud. And I was like, I don't want to watch this movie anymore.
The thing that I have to say about Max Goof being gay is not that Max Goof is literally gay, but that every gay boy is Max Goof. Like so let me explain. I think that it's like a very universal gay boy, like, or I should say, like, maybe a very specific type of gay boy experience is like, I am different from my peers and I don't know why. I have weird flamboyant interests that, like, maybe other people like, but, like, maybe it's for some reason I'm weird for liking them the way that I like them, and I don't fit in. So instead, one password just quit. Weird. That is a weird. I'm not gonna edit that out. So Max Goof is like this awkward teenage boy with, like, very specific interests, who really likes, like, for lack of a better word, like, the one girl in his periphery.
Yeah.
And he becomes really attached to her, and she's really nice, and she comes from like a rough place, and she's, like, in a similar spot to him, and her dad is kind of an asshole, and you know, but, like, she loves him, and she's, you know, yada yada. It's like a very relatable small town, you make friends with who you make friends with story. And then you have PJ, who is, you know, his best friend. His dad's also an asshole. Your dad's boss. He's kind of meek, but he's really supportive, and he hangs out with you all the time. And you have this like really unique, special relationship with him that isn't like any other relationship, which is all just like very cool. I think the Radahn Festival started for some reason.
Okay.
Oh.
So we can't do this right now. So that's fine. I guess.
Is there a reason not to kill Radahn?
Yes, because we want to do Blythe stuff and we want to get more Blythe dialogue.
Yeah.
So
Further
we're gonna
emphasizing your point, I think the second movie starts with his girlfriend fucking off, so he moves in with 2 dudes.
That's very possible. That's very possible. I've never seen it. We should travel to Sorcerer's Isle so that we can get Smithing Stone 3s for Keith.
Let's do it.
Wow.
I have no idea what causes the Radahn's festival.
This is like the first time you've named the Site of Grace where like I really don't know where that one is.
It is in northern Liurnia.
Okay.
I also don't know what's left for Blythe.
We have to go talk to Seluvis and then talk to Selen, where we get a letter from him that we give to Selen, and then Selen tells us about going to Notcron and opening up the way, and that Radahn is holding out the stars, and then you go back to Blythe and you talk to him about that, and he's like, "Wowzer, I will go meet you at the festival," and then you go to the festival and you talk to him at the festival, and then you do the Radahn Festival.
Well, spoilers.
So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. But first, we're gonna go up north. So if you look at the top of Liurnia, there is a big like ravine, and there's a big red cave at the top, and that's where we need to go to do the
red cave,
the number 3 place. But to get back to my point about Max Goof, I think it's a very relatable experience to like
Max,
you know, make your one to have daddy issues, and then 2 to try and like connect with people in a way that is like very interest forward of like, I have social value because I'm really different than all of you, but like don't pay attention to that. Pay attention to the fact that like I can do the meme dance that everyone likes. Like that's a fundamentally like awkward person who doesn't know their connection to the world and their peers thing, which I think is very relatable. Yeah, exactly. And like,
got a crab.
I don't know. I think Roxanne is like a very cute but inoffensive girl. Like that's kind of, she's the girl next door, but like even more than like a Mary Jane type from Spider-Man. She's like fundamentally the nice, quiet girl that like doesn't bother anyone.
The last girl I tried dating before I gave up.
Yeah, exactly. And like I feel like a lot of like awkward gamer boys like have that experience of like really committing yourself to like, I'm gonna really like this girl, and I'm gonna convince her, and she likes the same music that I do that's like kind of gay, but that doesn't mean anything. And then next thing you know, you're dancing on stage with Powerline, and that's definitely not gay. That's definitely not flamboyant at all. You know the whole dance, bro. That's just because you're cool, for sure. And you know, he spends the whole movie like, and I don't mean this in a negative way, but like he literally spends the whole movie like lying to people to protect what he cares about. Like he's like, oh no, like I'm going to the Powerline concert because like I don't want to hang out with my dad. I'm doing this to be cool. And then, but like what that actually boils down to is like, he's like trying to fake it till he makes it and get people to stop asking questions about his personal life. And like he's trying to win the appeal of his peers, which I think is like a fundamentally I'm in the closet gay boy experience.
Yeah,
like that's a
1,000%.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I've not seen that movie since I was a kid, so like had no grasp. I couldn't even remember the plot or events of like.
I saw it as a kid, and when I watched it again, I was just confused. I'm like, I don't remember this very long, boring Sasquatch scene.
Well, that's actually a really good example too. Is that like there's like a horror sequence in the middle of that movie. I say horror, but it's like Max having an anxiety attack sequence. And it is entirely based around going to like a weird country conservative like Chuck E. Cheese and watching
Yeah.
like an animatronic thing and like having to be in an enclosed space with your father. Like that, I mean, it's so gay. That's all I'm saying. It's a very gay movie. And I don't know, like even as a child, like I watched that and I was like, that's me. That's Max. I'm Max Goof. I've been this experience. And that's also why my, like, yeah, I love that movie. I think that it's very much representation. That's all I have to say about that.
I wish I could have
Movie Group likes
positive
that
feelings
movie
like
for
that.
other reasons.
It's fun to have
Yeah, I'm
alternate
sure
readings on
they
things in
do.
general. Like it gives you another way of looking at things. Like I think one of the first things that happened when I met Illusory is I think I got him to watch Caliber. Didn't that happen?
Yeah. Dude, I've enjoyed the fuck out of that movie.
That's a really good movie. It's one of my favorite like thrillers. Just like that does like the sort of like that sort of like extended suspense that you see in like what's his name movies. Guy that made Inglourious Bastards and everything.
With
Tarantino films.
I really the movies Blue Ruin. What the fuck was that?
Oh,
yeah.
Green Room, Blue Ruin.
Green Room, Blue Ruin. That's what Caliber was very much like on.
I
that
love
kind of
Caliber
vibe.
Jeremy
so much.
Saulnier.
Yes,
stuff.
thank you. I couldn't think of his name. Thank you.
And speaking of being annoyed about other people's opinions and stuff like that, I recommended that to my family first at one point, and they came back as like being somebody that like does hunting or whatever. I was like, the technical details of the blah blah blah, and they were just like they hated it for a lot of really boring, annoying reasons. And I'm like, ew, don't talk to me.
That's cool.
Like they didn't even engage with like what the plot was in their criticism. They were just complaining about like hunting things. And like, I am so fucking annoyed that I even tried to connect with you on this.
Yeah.
I gotta follow up on whether I told my brother to watch the movie, and he has very similar taste to me, so I think he would like it a lot as well.
Yeah, Caliber's really good. It's very good, and no one ever talks about it.
Yeah, it's the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, it might be one of my favorite movies.
It's on Netflix. Yeah.
But I'm also just kind of
Yeah,
fascinated.
don't look up anything about it or the plot. Just watch it.
It is a very fun film to just not know the premise of going in, like not even the trailer, because it can hit. But I do have a sort of like queer reading aspect that was coming up when I was reading it, when I was trying to write an essay about it. And the problem is that I could only come up with stuff for the queer reading part that was like a joke side thing a bit, and not like stuff that I actually thought was worthwhile to talk about for a full video. So I couldn't really come up with the video didn't come together beyond that really. But I found it interesting that being like, oh wait, I was really fixated on this film while I was in the closet, and it's about two men who have a secret with each other, and they're the two people that can trust each other out of everyone in this entire town. That is itself this kind of like backwoods country town that's like kind of closing in on them on all sides, and this like they're getting inches. They're just constantly always getting closer and closer to their secret. And there's these weird little details I'm trying to remember. Oh fuck, this poison place. This is the best description because it's been a while, but there's elements that are interesting to unpack there. Like even elements of like how he and his friend both hang out with the girls, and the whole time like his friend splits off to hook up with the other girl, and he's just hanging out with this girl in like the bar. More gems around here. And it's like, you go through that whole scene knowing that he knows that he's not going to sleep with her from the preemptively, and like there's like subtext there that's fun to unpack. I had a better, more comprehensive like queer reading of this thing going on before, like a year ago when I started writing,
it's been a while
about it. Yeah. But there's stuff. I'm also dodging saying the premise, which is not helpful.
Yeah.
But
man, Green Room fucked me up too. I remember talking about that.
Green Room is great. Green Room is so good.
That movie hit me so much harder than like any horror film. I was genuinely so like stressed out during that movie. It felt like having toured, doing music stuff. Like the premise was just like so fucking relatable. Show falls through.
Oh, yeah.
You're trying to. I've had
weird,
shows fall
kind
through
of upsetting venue.
Yes, mid-tour, you're looking for to fill the gap because you had a really long drive between two cities or whatever. So you're just like, okay, can we get on another show
and like to get to the next venue where they'll make no money.
So much of that shit was just so
playing
fucking
for
relatable.
Neo-Nazis because they need any performance.
Yes, and I've been to shows where like I don't know, if my brother got like kind of assaulted by like a neo-Nazi at a show once. It was just like everything about that was just so fucking frustrating and like realistic to me that I was so stressed out the whole time watching it.
Yeah, the green room was cool.
That's like the way.
And you have terrifying Patrick
exact.
Stewart.
Yeah, he's very good in it.
Yeah, definitely. I like that movie a lot. I like Jeremy Saulnier's stuff.
People that like stressful movies should watch Green Room and Caliber. Just get that. Just do it.
Hell yeah.
Just get it over with.
Oh God.
I also
that's how I
also
feel.
quite like The Ritual.
The Ritual's really good. I mean,
The
when it comes
Ritual's
to
also a movie you can't Google.
Yeah.
Because the coolest reveal visuals and so on are the first things you'll see if you try to look it up.
That is true.
It's very frustrating.
When I think about like Green Room and Blue Ruin and stuff, is it just like this like high tension, almost like French New Extremity like approach to just like sort of high tension violence? I find it all very interesting.
Toaster, have you seen like Good Time and Uncut?
I love Good Time.
Good Time was so fucking good. I really enjoy. I think I liked Uncut Gems almost as much, but I know Uncut Gems was one that had a bigger profile, but Good Time was so good.
Well, it's interesting thinking about Uncut Gems because like a lot of people, I mean, reasonably, right? Because Good Time is a pretty like I wouldn't say obscure, but it wasn't like a super widely released film.
Right.
So when people saw Uncut Gems, they were watching it because like Adam Sandler in a serious role. What do you mean? Actually, way more common than you'd think. He's in a lot of serious movies. A lot. Yeah, but he, that's why people watched Uncut Gems, and he's amazing in that movie. But anyone who had seen Good Time was looking forward to Uncut Gems because we'd already seen Good Time.
The gimmick of like, him in a serious role, like, no, we know exactly what we're going in for.
Yeah, we know what we're going
possible.
in for. Good Time is a fantastic movie.
Robert Pattinson is just such a fucking scumbag in it.
Yeah, he's so gross in that movie.
I had to watch more Robert Pattinson movies.
Good, but yeah, put Good Time on your list. It's great.
Yeah, Good Time, very, very good movie. I think about a lot of this stuff and like a lot of these kind of movies, and I miss going to festivals all the time and getting to see all the good films before everyone else. Because let me tell you, sitting on movies like Good Time for a year while everyone else is wondering what to watch, and I've already seen it, it's a good feeling.
When I lived in Philly, I used to work at a video rental store, so that was fun.
Yeah. Is very, very much not a shocker.
You were Be Kind Rewind.
This weekend I'm gonna try to see a bunch of movies. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but it's just the temperature is so hot that I have to get out of my house desperately. So I might go to the theater. I'm gonna try to see Longlegs this weekend, which I'm very excited for. And then maybe Maxine.
I haven't heard about that.
Yeah, I never saw any of the Maxine movies, and any of the movies leading up to it. I've missed out on all of those, so I have catching up to do. And I'm like, am I supposed to watch the other ones before seeing Maxine? Like,
you should, yes.
Yeah. So I might miss Maxine in theaters if that's the case, but whatever. I mean, I've heard so many good things about those movies from people that I trust. So
X is fantastic. Pearl is a classic. It is genuinely incredible, and I'm looking forward to Maxine quite a bit. Seeing films in the festival and on screeners and stuff is just like a gift that never stops giving. I'm actually really upset that I didn't get a screener for Maxine, because I actually probably would have, because I used to work for A24 and for the companies that produce these things, but I unfortunately haven't gotten their screeners in like a year, which is sad.
Aww.
Yeah.
I hear that. Oh, right, the weird lady. Forgot about those.
You forgot about the bird?
Aren't these the characters that sing in like translatable Latin or something?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. I don't remember exactly what it said, but it talks about like the Grace of Gold and Queen America the Eternal and stuff like that, I think, if I remember correctly. There's something about that, talking about their lost place in the world, and seeking a place to go to and stuff. Rancor call. No, go away. Scary. Over here. Is there stuff over here?
Die, witch!
I think.
Oh. Bye.
Nope.
Bye.
There's an item over here I want to get. I think it's more.
There's also like a
stone.
scaffolding thing to climb behind
Lost
us.
Ashes of War.
That's okay.
There's a whole ledge back here to climb.
Yeah, the octopus ledge. Yeah.
I don't like that phrase.
Yeah. The octopus ledge.
Climb the octopus ledge. It's the octopus ledge, Charlie. I've got to climb the octopus ledge.
I am currently
not doing it.
Looking forward to the theatrical release, I should say, isn't actually a new movie. I'm waiting for G-Kids to do Angel's Egg in theaters because they remastered it, and I really want to see that movie in theaters really badly.
Nice.
Get staggered, nerd. 10,000.
Crazy.
That was a big stab.
Imagine if I had the crit talisman.
Yeah. Crit talisman's great.
I don't even know where you get that.
I forget where you get it too, and I use it all the goddamn time.
Yeah. I need to find it because if it was supposed to be on Varia's corpse, then I will need to go to Mogwin Palace again. I'll need to scour it for his invasion so that I can try and get it. Or I'll just convert my other file.
Oh, I'm dead.
Come on, caught slipping.
Goodbye.
Yeah. I guess I could always just like drop it.
Ran off the cliff.
Toaster, speaking of anime films, do you know if the concierge at the Hokyoku department store or whatever got translated?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
It was a very twee-looking movie about just being a concierge at a department store full of talking. Not like Avro, but like Aesop style.
I know.
Yeah.
Yes, I believe it does.
Yeah, it probably. I'm not sure if it got translated or not. Andrew would probably know better than me. I haven't watched an anime.
Whoa.
Oh, that
But you just mentioned an
Why
anime.
did the elevator do that?
Yeah, I
was
mentioned an
the
anime from
rest happened, okay.
1981.
Grandpa, no.
If you've seen one, you've seen them all, right?
That is true. It is actually true.
It's disgustingly true. I got really annoyed reading something recently, and I was like, okay, if one more thing happens that I can predict, I'm gonna be really upset about how formulaic this is.
I need to watch. There is one show that's like airing right now that I need to watch, but other than that, yeah, I haven't.
Oh yeah, what show?
What show?
Dead Demons D to Destruction.
Yeah.
Because I've
been reading those manga. And they've been insane.
I'm so mad about that. That's one of those where I was like, I read chapter 1 and I was like, it's art, and everyone was like, this is dumb, and I was like, okay, fuck all of you.
Thought it was
I
dumb.
fucking hate you.
Yeah, objectively incorrect.
Yeah, I was like, I'll see you guys in like 2 years.
Comic.
Fuck off.
So this fun fact about this fight: you can summon Millicent here. A lot of people complain that they don't know. They have no idea how you're supposed to figure out that Millicent goes to Altus. Well, you can find her here. This is how she gets to Altus, is through this place.
I have a question about this fight. Does this guy always open with 2 of the charge attacks? Like, I feel like that almost happens 100% of the time. I've gotten summoned to a lot of co-op here.
Yeah.
And, like, even if I run up to him really quickly after the first charge, like, he's just, like, still does... Now, he's really spamming it here.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
I hate this boss so much.
It's very
Why
strange.
is his arena so big?
I also forgot to sit at the rest, so I have
Zelda ass boss, honestly.
He is spamming.
Keep him where he is for a second.
We'll just get on that.
No, I mean, like, stay within a line of where my ball is going.
There we go.
Eat my ball.
Finally attacking normal.
You did a damage.
I did. Well, it makes him weak to magic now.
Sweet.
If I remember correctly.
I can't see. Okay.
Ow.
Oops. Did that really early. Got him.
All right, let me get
he's
him.
on the ground.
Big
Yeah,
slapper.
whoever's closest. Yeah, you can get it.
Hell yeah, hell yeah,
Oh.
hell yeah.
Don't
It
miss.
almost didn't work.
Just you gotta wait till he kind of stands back up a little bit before it hits.
God,
full.
I am not getting damage off of my
And
crits
the-
right now. That sucks.
All right, he's poisoned.
Very good.
Hell yeah, we got this.
Oh, oops, I'm out of mana.
Okay, he's dead. Bye-bye. Ah,
Good job.
the only thing I'm good at playing, colossal weapons.
sword. Another dragon heart.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh yeah, do you want my
Swallow
dragon hearts? I think I got dragon hearts. Can I drop them?
I thought we
We'll get
didn't we.
we'll get enough eventually. Don't worry.
I thought we found that.
Yeah, I
you
can
couldn't
drop
drop
them.
them.
It says leave.
Can Ka see it after you choose to leave? That's the other half of that.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, let's see. Okay.
Yeah, there's two potential barriers.
Wait, did it let me? Wait. Okay, hold on. Inventory. Go to the dragon hearts.
I
the
cannot leave Dragon Hearts, so.
I think that dungeon only gave me 3 3s and then a whole bunch of 4s.
Yeah, you can't leave them.
Oh.
Wait, no, but it has a leave selected number. Is this a workaround?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Wait.
That's interesting.
Oh no, but it doesn't let you.
Yeah, it doesn't
Wait, what
let you
is going
select the
on?
number. That's why I was like, oh, I guess I can leave these, but it's not letting me.
Here's some smithing stones for you, Keith.
Oh no, leave selected number lets you select multiple items in your inventory.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's so weird.
But it means I can put it on there, so I can. If what else can I leave for him?
No, but it's
No,
grayed
you
out.
can't
So
leave that one. It's grayed out, yeah.
it's just so funny that it lets you choose that option on it. That's very unintuitive. Yeah, sloppy UI stuff.
Yes. Okay, so we're not going to actually take this elevator because this takes us up to the Altus Plateau.
Okay.
So instead of that, I guess. Now, I mean, we can just do.
Did we want to take a trip to
Seluvis.
Roundtable? Is Keith able to upgrade anything?
Very possible.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you should. Let's
Yeah.
finally.
I'm looking at for Keith.
That
on
dungeon that dungeon dropped like no 3s, but Cog gave me his, and so I now have an Urumi +7 and Urumi +16 because that one escaped the 3s.
Nice.
As soon as it got out of the threes, just fucking catapulted out of
that
the
one's all the way
stratosphere.
up to needing 6s now.
That's great.
It's just the 3s are such a bottleneck. It's brutal.
There's
Yeah,
an
just the one,
item
too.
on Roger's body, Keith, on the balcony, and we got a letter that says he has a brother. I didn't do anything. He just died of natural causes, and by that I mean died of his weird sepsis blood poison.
Sorry. You say he died of natural causes, so I turned the corner and in that moment saw him standing on top of his chair.
It's funny. I remember the double gargoyle fight in Knock-On was like some of the most frustrated I was in the base game.
Really?
I just wasn't vibing with, like, I don't know, with it. That was like a particular fight that was difficult for me for some reason, and just like wasn't vibing with it. It just
Makes
like
sense.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just funny. Like
It's like big enemies with sweeping attacks. Like I can see it for
Yeah.
sure.
It's just I don't know. I tend to be very patient with these games, but that was just like one part where it wore a bit thin. I was just like, ah, fuck this, man. Like, I love the knock-on area though. The aesthetic of it.
Are you all right? What's going on?
This is the dynamic. The dynamic established in this playthrough.
What's the dynamic?
Illusory says he has troubles with something. Oh yeah, interesting. I can see how that'd be. I say I have trouble with something. That fight's very easy.
Well, it's because It's because Illusory will be like, yeah, there's like a
I actually just did a kickflip and it died. I don't know what your problem was.
No, Illusory consistently will be like, yeah, I have trouble with a big enemy that covers a lot of space in a weird arena that does status. And it's like, yeah, that's a lot of stuff, I guess. And Keith will be like, I think the Clean Rot Knight is hard. And it's like, okay, well.
That's an arena that's 50% status.
Yeah, except you're fighting a regular enemy you've already fought in status.
I hadn't fought him yet.
All right.
You can fight that guy
You're
very
right.
early.
It's true. It's true. You can. You're right.
We're missing anyone? We're missing Andrew and...
No, I'm right here.
And
Cause right behind us.
Just gonna
Alright.
erase my existence out like that.
I
Let's
only see
stop wearing a
I only
mask.
see Illusory and Ka here.
Oh yeah, we're a little. I don't see everyone either, but we're all
Alright,
here. I
so,
guess.
so we have two different things we can talk about Nokron, which is what I'm gonna do.
Well, well. You're asking me about that, are you? The task was left to you and the mongrel, was it not? Not only are you incompetent, but shameless to boot. Well, there's no helping it. Now's as good a time as any. I'll let you in on it. There's a glintstone sorcerer by the name of Selin in Limgrave. She owes me for the help I gave her when she was expelled from the academy. I asked her to look into the matter some time ago. I'll write you a letter of introduction.
We definitely already know Selin. And then I want a new puppet.
What's that?
I want a
new funny
You want another puppet? Quite the keen paramour, aren't we?
Oh, why'd you use that word?
But I'm afraid each and every one is like a child to me.
Why'd you use
I
that
can
word?
hardly just give them away. Oh dear, what's to be done? Why don't you fetch me some starlight shards?
Oh, that's what they're for.
If you can manage it, I'll gladly prepare a new puppet for you. The soul of every puppet has its own ambience. You'll soon come to know once you possess a few. And once each's predilections are known to you, the better you'll be able to love them. Oh yes, you have much to look forward to further down this road.
Seluvis is if you took James Franco's character from 30 Rock and put him into a Souls game.
Damn it! I should have grabbed the stupid jar right because I
the
don't. I
cost
only
more.
have enough for the finger maiden. Yeah.
You're proving to be quite the puppeteer. I've not had an apprentice for
All right.
a very long time indeed.
Now we're gonna travel down to Waypoint Ruin Cellar.
The Selin Cellar.
Yeah, he loves his body pillow.
On
His
one
love
hand,
doll.
this entire game is known for how it screams. You should use summons. Summons are part of the game. The game's really hard without summons. On the other hand, the guy who sells you summons is a pedophile.
Yeah.
So mixed messages, really.
Is he a pedophile or just an incest?
It's
Like
just
brothers to me.
It's just that they hit you. It's just that they hit you with the two sentences like, "Oh, what a paramour!" But I can't part with them. They're like children to me. I'm like, I hate you.
Yeah,
I hate those
yeah.
words.
He sucks.
He's like a weird date rapist, which is not great. Like, it's bad. It's bad. Let's talk to Selin.
There you
Wait,
are,
where's?
my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Oh.
Yeah, we're at the Witchbane.
Not Witchbane.
No, Waypoint.
Waypoint
Waypoint Ruin Cellar.
Yeah, in the starting zone.
Yeah, I found it.
Well,
Thank you.
Seluvis is not a name I ever wanted to hear again. But fine. If it will help you, my apprentice, I offer my knowledge. The stars alter the fate of the Carian royal family, and the fate of your mistress, Ranni. But long ago, General Radahn challenged the swirling constellations, and in a crushing victory arrested their cycles. Now he is the force that repulses the stars. If General Radahn were to die, the stars would resume their movement, and so too would Ranni's destiny.
There we go.
Ah, is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not
Okay.
entirely...
I love her being like, I never wanted to hear that asshole's name again. I did
Yeah.
not want to think
Yeah.
about him again ever for a second. Like,
Yeah, she's like, oh, that creep. No, thank you.
That's always
All
a
right.
good sign.
Wait till we tell her
can
about
go
the
do-
bubblegum sculpture he made in his basement.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
Arnold
no.
reference.
Yes,
Yes.
Helga Pataki's
Wow.
bubblegum statue.
All right.
Instead of taking the warp point here into Redmane, let's just go through Redmane to show it off and like pick up the items while there's nothing here.
Impassable Great Bridge.
Yep. God, Seluvis is so gross. He's so
Very,
nasty.
yeah.
What a freak. What a weird pervert.
And now the loading screens randomly mix in DLC.
Yes. I like his Jedi robes, though, and I will probably wear them. I am going to run into a problem in the DLC, which is that I like the Kung Fu weapons so much that I might just use them again. But they're actually really... they're really tough to make work without 4 talismans, so maybe I won't. Maybe I'll use backhand blades. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to make a commitment. There's a smithing stone 3 for you, Keith. If only we stayed on the path, you would have gotten that earlier.
So not enough.
One whole
one
3.
Wait, we went back north or west?
Impassable Great Bridge, across the bridge.
We passed the impassable bridge.
Oh,
I guess
on my compass. On my compass toast was to the west for some reason. The game has just lost half of its players
So
at this
if you
point.
if you go behind this giant building that's over here, there'll be a smithing stone 3. The one you're running up on. So you're gonna run up and see that.
It just runs straight
catapult
ahead.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm struggling with instructions like here because I can't see anyone.
Well, maybe if you just saw some
I'm-
people.
I'm looking at you over the cliff like a villain.
Have you tried seeing other people?
Like that shirt. Yeah, there's a 3. That's the best Jackbox shirt that's ever been designed. I've worn it to multiple furry conventions now. This is the skateboard dog that says I'm seeing other people. That was like partially. Was that half Andrews and half Birds?
Yes, I think Bird drew it, and I put the slogan and the picture together. I don't know who did the slogan actually.
We go around this side.
It's just a 3-leg. It's a 3-legged skateboard dog with sunglasses.
He is very cool.
Is it going to fall off a cliff? Because I feel like that's pending. Maybe. We'll see.
Did I know? Have we
The
jumped?
bats are still here.
Did we jump on the siege tower yet?
There's a smithing stone 6 on the siege tower, but then you have to go back up again.
Well, the one good thing about the DLC is they throw smithing stones 5 and above at you. So, like, we'll be prime once we get there.
Oh my god, yeah.
But we need to find the ability to buy
We
the
can
threes.
farm the golems that everyone hates fighting in the forges, but are actually not a problem if you don't use the wrong weapon type that just maybe glitchly. I still don't know the cause of that. Why some do pitiful critical damage even though their crit stat is the same. I don't know what's going on there yet.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
Oh my god! So like if you try like the golems in the forges.
Oh, against the golems, the crits against the golems.
Yeah,
is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, some just do pitiful like backstab damage against them after you break their posture for some reason. I don't know what the difference is yet.
I'm wondering if it has something to do with like strike damage versus slash, like it's calculating it as the damage type they have resistance against or something, even though it should be pierce.
There's got to be something like that going on, and yeah, I haven't figured out what's going on there yet.
That's
should
so
just ask
fascinating.
Suli to take a look, honestly.
Yeah, like look at it.
Yeah, I use strike damage and they go down like paper.
I fought
Yeah,
them
well,
with
I mean,
Kung Fu,
even
so.
using something like the Moon Veil, as long as I do charged up attacks to break their posture, then the backstab still does a fuckload of damage. But if you try doing a backstab with like a Milady, it does nothing. So it's like, what is happening?
Interesting.
Like, I don't. Yeah.
Those have to be so much more reasonable in a group where everyone at all times someone's behind them.
I wonder if it might have something to do with hardness.
Maybe.
Hardness.
Martial
If,
arts
like,
might not.
If the weapon would normally deflect it due to hardness, then it's not doing full critical damage or something.
Oh, that's an interest. Yeah, that is interesting. Maybe. That's definitely possible. Let's see. Now we can explore Redmane fully, even though it's supposed to be basically a legacy dungeon, but we're just going to circumvent it, basically. It's actually pretty small. It's not a huge area.
I love that we're getting the bonus runes gold shower while there's nothing to kill.
Right.
Why are we getting... Oh, yeah, we are, aren't we?
Well, there was a dog.
There was a dog.
Yes, Chad, I did just change my gear back because I saw someone else wearing it.
The DLC has a lot of int faith weapons, like a lot of like things that scale off both int and faith, including a very useful staff. So that's always something that we could play with in the DLC. I do think I want to use one of the new weapon types. I just don't know which one. Maybe I'll just fuck around and play super suboptimal and use throwing knives.
I actually got them up to 25 and tried it, and I kind of like them.
My issue with it is that I tried them up to 25, and their moveset is fine. They just don't do a lot of poise damage, and they're very weak compared to basically anything else with the same scaling and investment. Like, they feel broken to me. Like,
yeah, they do absolutely no poise. It's all about raw damage.
Yeah, but even then, their raw damage just isn't that good. Like,
it's not, but it's ranged.
It's ranged, exactly. Like, that's the thing about it that makes it kind of useful, which is fine. Like, I get it, but I just wish
what I expected out of a
I haven't really messed
ranged
with
weapon.
I haven't really messed with like the throw weapons yet.
They're weird. They're super weird. They're this game's version of mundane. Like, they're
That's really funny. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
They're quad scaling novelty utility weapons. Like, that's what they're for.
I feel like they're actually not quad. They're like quality, and then they just have in addition a little bit of faith in it.
Yes, that is true. But the thing is, the reason why I'm saying they have quad scaling is because generally the way that this game works, do
you see anyone, Ka?
The lion's out.
I mean, the players.
Oh yeah, I see the players.
I was like, where is everybody?
The thing I was gonna say is the reason why I say they're quad scaling isn't because they actually get good damage off all four elements. It's because typically in this game, the more stats something scales off of, even if a little bit, changes how, it's like a tier for their base AR, right? So things that scale off 3 things, even if one of those stats is like E scaling, typically will have a lower base AR than like another weapon of its class. And you want it to benefit from all of the things that it scales from, even if you're just using it for like at the like level of investment needed to wield the weapon.
Yeah.
And that's the issue with the Smith script weapons, I think, is that they all have really low base AR by comparison to like any other weapon of their type, with just the pure benefit of you can toss them, which is like fine, but also just slightly questionable in the context of the rest of the game, where, you know, there are so many good weapons in the DLC that do crazy damage just off of a single stat.
Yeah.
Did they ever change the thing that were in other Souls games? It's seemingly like a really bad idea to ever have more than one damage type on any weapon, because it has like
goes through defense twice.
Not really.
Yeah, like you
That's
actively get
still a
fucked.
problem.
It's still a thing, yeah. But the thing is that most weapons that you are going to use on like a meta level that have multiple damage types are generally very good weapons with relatively high base AR. There are a bunch of really bad split scaling weapons, but the like dependence you have on their second damage type like isn't as high, so it's not as much of a concern.
I feel like lightning weapons were so fucking OP in Unpatched Dark Souls 1 that they like permanently course corrected. Like,
yes,
to be like very wary of like, multiple damage types. Like,
all right, the festival.
I haven't seen anyone but Ka for like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think they're just not rendering for you.
Oh.
Yeah, I see Ka and Andrew.
I see Ka, yeah.
I just activated the Site of Grace up here.
I see Keith in like the far distance.
I'm trying to follow people, but I can't see anyone. No one's rendering on my game. It's super weird.
We might need to reconnect real quick.
Yeah, I can't even open my map. So if Toaster just unlocks the Site of Grace, maybe you could kick us out and resummon. Yeah.
Oops, I kicked you out.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Resummon. Oop.
Wah, 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 wow.
Quality weapons with the DLC patch got just a massive, absurd buff, and as much as I think its moveset is ridiculous and looks so fucking silly, especially if you wear armor, The Milady is so fucking powerful as a weapon. That weapon is like way overtuned just for basic PvE, with really only one major caveat, which is that its first hit of its R1 is awful. But everything else about that weapon is incredible.
I just checked what our movie night movie is for this week, and I'm excited. We're watching Tank Girl.
Oh, fun.
Oh,
Doug
that's
Jones.
funny. I haven't. Oh my god, I barely remember that movie. I haven't seen that in forever. I think it's supposed to not be very good too, but that's like, hey, I mean, that's what you're in for.
It's a sequel to Warriors of Virtue, right?
I mean, it does star. It does star the person who plays the Warrior of Virtue.
I was gonna say it's take 2 of guess which one of these is played by Ron Perlman.
Isn't one of them Ice Cube?
I think maybe, possibly. I know Doug Jones did a lot of the stunt, like costuming and stuff like that. I think for Warriors of Virtue, I could be wrong about that, but I know he's in Tank Girl as well. So,
wasn't like Bjork on the soundtrack to Tank Girl or something like that? Or...
Very possible. It seems like something Bjork would be into.
My bad. It wasn't Ice Cube. It's Ice-T.
Yes, Ice-T, very different.
I was very entertained with my getting the chance to play which one of these kangaroos is Ron Perlman with Cause Group. They landed on a different kangaroo than I expected. To me, it's just really obvious that the answer has to be the fire kangaroo, but I think they landed on like the water one. I'm like, what? No, obviously the fire one looks like Ron Perlman, but the twist is that, of course, Ron Perlman's not in that movie. But if I say he is, you will believe me. Yes. Because they look like Ron Perlman. Like, if you've seen Hellboy, then you're gonna immediately can believe that one of these guys is Ron Perlman. It's very fun.
You will believe that.
Blythe, we've caught up with where we started playing with Toaster last time, kind of.
Yeah. Oh, I guess we could have gone back to Siofra to talk to him, but I think he probably would have moved already because the festival had started, so nothing we could have done. Oh well.
Time to break the sky.
All right, let's talk to Theralina.
Ooh.
It's probably Seluvis. Polite bow. Thanks, Theralina.
She can't talk.
Welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you. Champions, prepare for battle. Defeat the General, claim glory, and grab that great rune. A celebration of war. The Radahn Festival!
Go over the top. All right,
wait a second, how are the stars aligning? He's stopping the stars. Is he lying? Who's lying here?
Let's talk to Alexander and Blythe. Probably Alexander first. Because he's the one that I'm next to.
You came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radahn himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, God. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
This is fucking crazy knowing what is inside the jars.
It's interesting to me that they bother to render the inside of the jar. Like, if you just zoom your camera into him, you can see the interior.
Yucky. The warrior jar. The jars are. There's so much to say about jars.
Jar discourse.
Thought I might find you here. I must admit, I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But it looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? That Starscourge Radahn holds Ranni's fate in stasis. But once he's out of the way, it will spring back into motion. So now, We stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
We'll talk about... We'll talk about jars when we get to it.
Together, eh? This might even be fun.
What is Okina doing there? Lying on the ground like a weirdo. All right. Let's go up here, talk to Jaren.
Okay? Are you okay, buddy?
I love his flamberge.
Are you good and prepared, young chum?
Ready as I'll
the
ever
festival
be.
begins. Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Even his horse has red hair.
General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by miscellaneous scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions, the revels begin! The celebration of war! The Redmane Festival!
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radahn is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky.
It's bad.
These scenes can be so strange in multiplayer because they'll play at like the wrong times. Or like if there's an animation or a cutscene, it usually triggers when the host gets to it, and then after that, it then goes back to wherever it was in the dialogue. So I'll then like get to make the choice that causes the cutscene, and then I'll just be like wondering if it's gonna cause it again or not.
I didn't realize that. That's interesting. I thought everyone got into it. Yeah.
No, I saw the cutscene when you clicked the button, but then I got the prompt to actually answer him after we got back and so on. Like it's just all over the place.
Very odd. I think I mentioned this in our session 0, but there's like a statue of a sap giver, a woman with like a thing, which is typically associated with Marika, like this idea of her giving out the sap in the Erd tree. But it's unclear if that's actually Marika there or just like another Erd tree maiden or something.
Or a generic Christian statue asset.
I'll have to get going soon, but do you want to take on Radahn first?
Yeah, we can kill Radahn. This will be
capstone for that.
Yeah.
That's usually a one attempt boss.
Yeah, we can just I mean, we're gonna to make this boss super easy for us. We could just summon people.
I mean, we should regardless, just because it's for the entertainment factor. Like
exactly.
I like for Patches like I did last time.
Patches is so good in this fight. He's so fucking funny.
Very funny.
He's so good by not being good. It's the best thing ever.
It's a great payoff after so many games of having Patches around to have him do this.
All right, let's do it.
Like,
Oh no,
Patches has
Radahn.
been summonable for some fights and has helped, if I remember correctly, but he's too much of a douchebag to help here.
I like how the summon signs here don't have the confirmation prompt.
They need
you
to
just
not-
walk
yeah.
over them.
Yeah, because it's too much. It'd be so fucking annoying.
Time to die, old man.
Why do we have to
Blythe.
keep teaching you this lesson, old man?
And we can summon multiple versions of each person.
So, Radahn, how do you feel about Rot?
I heard he's a fan.
Where is...
Oh god, that horse is going real
Alexander?
fast for how much health I know he has.
Oh, he got rotted in one breath.
Yeah, he's
That sucks.
gonna be in trouble.
Ooh, I summoned Lieutenant by accident. Meant to summon someone else. That's fine.
Ooh.
God,
Yeah,
just
that
went
prompt,
home.
that prompt is so good.
Ah,
Very silly.
Oh my god, his health. Is he gonna be okay?
no.
Whoa!
I have a lot to... interesting.
It's going
It's been a
down
long
so fast.
time since I've done this particular fight. Like, actually had to engage with it.
Oh, same.
Oh,
Alrighty.
there he goes.
Run.
I hope he doesn't land directly on Lieutenant.
Please land
it's
directly
on
on
me.
Lieutenant.
Fuck.
Just
There you go. Blythe is dead. Oh,
no.
We can resummon him.
This is a
I
better
can't
fate
believe
than his
Blythe
other
went out
fate.
like the dinosaurs.
Did I miss? How could I miss?
He has just comets sitting around him, and I can't tell if it's a visual glitch or...
Yeah, I think it's a visual glitch. I keep being hesitant about it, but I think it's just...
Yeah, it doesn't
I think
seem
it's
to be an
cosmetic.
affinity.
We're gonna be so fucked when he just launches 5 of them at one time.
Oh, I thought I parried him just now, and I was so stoked.
Stop
Oh
running.
boy.
Oh, here they come. Oh!
So he
Oh,
was
I
just
got it.
holding on to those the whole time.
Interesting.
Weird. Oh god.
Okay, I'm dead. Goodbye.
Oh, I got blundered. I got default boxed.
Spin to win.
He took that. He got the hint from Anakin Skywalker.
Fibbity, fibbity,
was a cool
fibbity,
trick.
fibbity, fibbity, fibbity. Blythe, found him.
Don't die.
There we go. Bye,
Good
Radahn.
job.
Don't worry, Blythe's
Hey, we
back.
summoned Blythe just in time. Yeah, perfect. Yay.
Remembrance of the Starscourge and Radahn's great rune.
Good job.
We did it.
I get to see this cutscene.
Whoa.
So a bunch of comets hit the lands between and caused all the dinosaurs to go extinct.
Unfortunately, the Tarnished now has fallout radiation poisoning.
Yes. Yep.
I won't know. I can't watch the cutscene because I'm dead.
Yep. Shame on you.
Oh my
Shame
go-
on
oh my
you,
God.
frankly.
Oh, no. That sucks.
All right.
All
Well,
right,
let's
Blythe.
just talk
Hi.
to-
Hi. Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Blythe.
Ah,
Hi.
Oh, hi.
I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh?
Did you get
The
taller?
glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and you.
I share your glory.
Did you see that?
Every time you talk to
afterwards?
him, he gets a little bit taller.
Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more for Mistress Ranni.
I've always thought his phrasing there is interesting, where the star bit the earth. This is like very weirdly poetic.
I thought his phrasing was funny, but because I was going innuendo brain and every single line was double entendre. I don't know how Radahn was holding back something of such magnitude, but now the path is cleared, our glory is shared. We'll wield our swords again.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion.
Truly a sword
friend.
fight and all sword fight.
I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me.
Lost
and for
half
my
the
insides to come
syllables there. It's
spilling
okay.
out. After that,
Find him another day.
I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
So close to the Erd tree.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck
No,
would
Alexander,
have it,
don't.
there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars?
No, Alexander, don't put the scarlet rot bodies inside you. That's not good. Don't do it, Alexander. No, don't. Ah.
Oh.
What?
You're floating.
I'm walking on terrain, on like damaged terrain.
Oh, so it's not broken for you.
Yeah.
So is the idea that Alexander the pot is sentient, but what's inside of him is just like fuel to keep him going?
No, warrior jars are like literally a bunch of people shoved together and fused. Like their guts are fused together inside the jar, and like their spirits are basically like conglomerated inside and animate the jar, presumably.
It's gross.